Okay, anybody? Going once, go twice. Otherwise, I will go ahead and do it. And... sold? Okay, so last time on Odyssey of the Dragonlords, you guys arrived at the Isle of the Fates. The island is a forsaken and depressing landscape of barely living plants, sharp rocks, and horribly mutated local wildlife. The gods themselves who travel with you felt uneasy about approaching the island, and your information officer, Chandris, informs you that the island is riddled with tunnels that lead to a number of different underworlds. Not just the one of Thylea, but other hellscapes scattered across the multiverse. He cautioned about choosing the right path or becoming lost forever. Also, that the island is home to a powerful manticore. Some consider it to be the apex of its species. Called the Manticore King. Its true name, perhaps long forgotten. The creature is allied with the Fates and serves as one of their many guardians on the island, though, in truth, it has grown very lazy over the centuries of service. Calling upon Mitros for guidance, Astreus was able to accurately narrow down the number of options, and you correctly chose the center of the island, where you navigated dangerous ravines and tempting side passages, strange statues that revealed the lives and deaths of your companions, a mysterious pool, shallow yet deep, full of hungering dead, and two guardians, a very powerful Euryales Medusa, and a strange serpent-like plant with the face of an elf. With both of those guardians defeated, a Lamia wearing priestly vestments by the standards of the setting slithered out of this archway in the rocky mountain face and invited you inside. The timing could not be better, for perhaps it was your battle or simply the time for hunting, but the Manticore King has taken flight and is patrolling the skies of the island. Cyrus, upon seeing the creature, your heart beats faster and you feel pulled towards it. You feel that you cannot abide its existence. You or it must die. But that's future Cyrus's problem, I hope. Alright, so with all that out of the way, you and your companions stand at the entrance to the Cave of the Fates. Are you ready to enter?
Yeah, but
Okay. It's not a question that's like, would you like to take a rest? Because that's not actually what I was asking in any way, shape, or form. I just meant, like, as players, do you mentally feel prepared to enter? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we do, we're gonna try and take a rest. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
We did.
Me.
Phil's gonna go to like Callister and like the rest of the B team, Grax's first team.
Yeah.
And he's gonna give like a little debriefing of like what we're going into and like how to act. All right, like don't go and make any promises. Don't go and say you're gonna do shit that you don't want to do. Like just if you're gonna end up like that Medusa if you don't watch what you say. That's all I'm saying.
Did he point at me? Are you making fun of my size?
I think he pointed
Are you
over
making
at
fun
the.
of me?
Oh, jeez. The NPCs all look away, not making eye contact with Hypotheca.
I mean, Phil just has to step 30 feet away from her and then be like, what? What are you going to do?
Crusher looks to Anna and says, Do you think the Fates know where my brother is?
They most assuredly do.
And he looks thoughtful, like he's gonna ignore Phil's advice.
But these
Okay.
women,
Careful,
I
though.
saw this movie. Okay, it's called a movie, and it's called Hercules. And these women, you don't want to. They're gonna get what is due. Okay, they're gonna get what is due. So just go in there smart, and we're gonna save the dragons, and we're gonna get the fuck out of here. Okay.
Is there anybody who has personal business with the Fates before we go in that we should know about? Like as the Chosen, we know we want to address the dragons, but
Let's see. Versi is mixed up with the Fates, obviously. Let's see. I'm trying to check if any of you, because we've been playing this for a while, so I'm checking to make sure that any of you have anything else that's going on. They are extremely knowledgeable. If you wanted to risk the price of their knowledge, you could try to get them to answer some questions.
I mean,
they do
Anna,
know about Earthen.
Anna, you've been keeping secrets this whole time. You've never really told us, you know, what set you on this journey.
Yeah, why are you here?
Should we know of anything that you need to ask them?
They may know. But it is not something I can share.
I'm gonna look like hurt, like you still don't trust us, but just nod, like.
Gosh. And I'll tell Crusher, even if they don't know where your brother is, I will help you find your brother.
Alright. He seems placated, but still dangerously curious. Also, resident reporter for the Mitros Daily Crier, Falana's, she does look hungry for knowledge. Graxus has had a fair share of being cursed. He does not seem interested. So there's at least that.
How's my brother look?
Your brother looks pretty shook still from what the statues showed him, from the battles that have been fought. He's just gonna take your word for it, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, when everyone's ready, I'll lead us inside.
All right. Let me grab everybody. And using the power of Foundry teleportation. Nah, I mean, we could actually set up a teleport, but I'm just going to copy and paste you into the map. We'll move over there.
Ah, you're casting the Gates spell.
Yeah, sure.
The
Yeah.
Microsoft Gates spell.
Thanks to those Microsoft nanobots, I could do anything. Right. Let me put all your NPCs in the back here. Okay.
Sorry about that. Back now.
Oh, no worries. We've already concluded all our business with the Fates. It was that quick.
All right.
All right. Let me change out some Musacs, and then we'll get in there. I think it's just going to come in super low. Super duper low. It should just sound like terrible, sad, haunting wails.
Yep.
Maybe the pounding of a heart. I know you guys love that. I've had a lot of complaints from viewers about the heart poundings. All right. So yeah, you turn it up to your personal comfort level, I guess. All right, and preload and activate. Maybe. It's thinking about it. Let's see. Activate. There we go. All right. The handmaiden slithers ahead of your group. She says, you came earlier than was expected, but that's all right.
I didn't know that was possible.
You are children of prophecy. Many things are possible when you're involved. These others, their fates are already woven. But yours are always changing.
Maybe looking very intrigued by her words. But when she says that our fates are already woven, I'm gonna nudge Phil and motion at Callister, concerned, as he seems so disturbed.
You would be very wise not to wander or linger. The interior of this cavern is vast and full of horrors. I cannot be held responsible for your safety if you stray too far. And the ceiling in this area is about 20 feet. It's a nice wide cavern. There are the whole classic stalactites hanging onto the ceiling. A few stalagmites near the walls, but the floor itself has been made clear. Up ahead, you see a stone wall. The wall is covered in glyphs and runes of innumerable languages. All of them basically just reiterate the words time, destiny, prophecy, history, fate, ad nauseum. Like one of those fancy word arts that they used to make back in the 2000s. It's kind of like that, but a big stone monolith. It rises from floor to ceiling, and it is decorated with the tattered and torn remains of 3 tapestries. The tapestries are shredded and rotted away, but as best you could tell, they used to depict 3 beautiful women. One young, one middle-aged, and one quite elderly. Cobwebs and spider webs are everywhere. This way. Phil, as you step on that rug, you are not attacked like you were back at the Oracle's, your Oracle's place. But you see that at one time, that rug, well, all of you would have seen this, at one time that rug would have been worth an absolute fortune. But it has been left to the same decay and neglect that everything else here seems to suffer from. From your current vantage point, Phil, you see the passage to your right goes into absolute darkness. In the darkness, each of you could hear a sort of wet, snuffling sound.
Really?
Let's have a great snuffleupagus in there.
All right. As you enter this larger chamber, the ceiling rises from this side of the stone, the carved stone wall, to a slightly domed ceiling about 40 feet high. There are several massive, thick pillars that are holding up the ceiling. And there is a passage to the north, question mark? That would actually probably be the west, Keen Mind Hypatia. Also to the northwest also to the north, and also to the east, and to the northeast, you see 2 stairwells that lead down into another chamber. There is a massive stone face with 3 braziers set where Titan-esque eye sockets should be. Writhing vines slowly slither across the surface of the face, occasionally dipping into the cracks in the stone and then appearing out through other cracks. A strange granite-like fungus grows from the scalp of the stone head, and many, many pots, the contents of which are concealed by lids, are stacked everywhere. The smell coming from the pots is repugnant, but also very sweet and enticing. The Lamia slithers over here and makes a gesture for you to wait and slithers down the stairs. And you hear her say, "My mistresses, the chosen of the Oracle, have arrived and wish to speak with you. I brought them in to shield them from the king's wrath. I hope I did not offend." And this creature right here that is making some soup, she turns her head, and as she does, Japanese horror movie style, all of the bones and cartilage of her body make like horrible cracking, popping, and snapping sounds. Her emaciated old lady body just not looking so great. Her bare boobies hanging low, swaying like pendulums that match her long gray and black braided pigtails that come down on either side of her head. Between that, the chest area, the pigtails, and the strange mammoth-like tusks of her crown, it's almost very insectile or spider-like with the many legs. Her face is an empty and hollow socket. Her mouth, a wide, unhinged thing, full of metal teeth. She looks over at another woman who is taking rags and intestines and sinew and spinning it into thread. She looks over at the party. Her central eye is bright and alight. Her headdress, 4 wings, slowly flapping. Her smile, frightening but cheerful. Her body young, tone. Her posture straight. She smiles over at the party. And off in the shadows, you hear sort of a grumbling sound, as if from an angry person. Just curses under the breath, occasional slapping of flesh, punching of stone, and the grating sound of a very heavy stool being dragged across stone. The elderly woman with the empty eye socket and the metal teeth looks to the handmaiden and says, "Of course. And Versi is here as well?" And the handmaiden says, "Yes, mistress." "Excellent. This is going splendidly. Please, have them come down the stairs.
I've just finished making lunch. We could serve them. No. No. Crafty heroes would love to take our courtesy. No. We will just palaver. This is a business arrangement. Make sure they understand. We're only interested in business.
I shall, mistress. And she slithers back up the stairs. They're willing to speak with you, but only in regards to business. Is that amenable to you?
Looking at everyone else like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I did not come here for small talk. Really, nobody's gonna pick up on that?
Anna, you see something peeking out of the shadows of the room to your left.
Yeah.
It is a large blob of flesh. It looks horrific, and it is just sort of slowly drifting above the ground. It stares at you with a large central eye that seems to have erupted from its stomach sac, and blinks.
I noticed it looking at me, and I straighten up very stiffly and keep looking at the Lamia.
It seems to kind of drift back into the shadows of its chamber.
If anyone tries to look over where Anna just glanced, like, don't look.
I'm trying to debate if your allies would have the courage to go with you. Yeah, sure they would. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
it's a heavy burden.
All right. Yeah, Hypatia, first one down the stairs. Granny Morta looks at you without looking at you and says,
There she is. Sweet child. You play dangerous games, Hypatia.
I just have bad luck.
No one would ever deny you that. Decima, we have guests. Surely the universe can exist without your tender fingers for just a while. Come, be polite.
and you hear kind of a grunt and a growl, and you see Decima come from the shadows. In the shadows, I don't know what everybody's light situation is, but there is a horrific contraption that she was working on. To call it a loom is to call, like, I don't know, a modern-day skyscraper a hut. It is a hideous contraption of bone and flesh and sinew and raw magic. Any of you sensitive to magic, trained in Arcana, you feel the power of it just vibrating through the room, as if it has like a motor or an engine. Decima is strong, tall, and well-muscled. The socket in the middle of her face is also empty, and the crown she wears is writhing serpents. Her hair is also in 2 braids, but they are tied back behind her head so as not to get in the way of her work. She also has metal teeth, and her skin looks hard as stone. She looks at everyone and lets out a low, menacing snarl, snapping her teeth.
Well, Decima has introduced herself. Nona, be sweet.
And Nona sort of almost lithely dances up to each of you. And her mouth, hungry, beautiful if you're into horror chicks, I guess, but mostly just horrifying. The eye swiveling all about in the center of her face. She looks right at you, Cyrus, and reaches out to grab a hold of your hands.
I will try not to be rude.
Okay. She takes them in hers, raises them to her lips, and begins to nibble and kiss upon them. And says,
You are very handsome and very brave. You are a vicious beast, and I like that. It is good to meet you. I am Nona.
Thank you. It's nice to meet you as well.
she quickly dashes towards Anastasia.
And you, oh sad thing, sad sweet bird, so beautiful.
She reaches out to touch the feathers of your head area, that are intermixed with your hair. Do you pull away?
I do not.
I, as your dungeon master, completely respect consents. These are monsters, though, so you take it however you want. All right. She runs her clawed hands through your hair. Her touch feels both electrifying and also dreadful as the nails kind of reach through the hair and feathers to your scalp, and she drags the nails along it, and she just coos at you.
So beautiful. I could make you a cage, and you could live with us and sing us songs every day while we work. At night, I'd let you fly under the moon. Does that sound nice?
She tries to hold back a shiver as her, played with her hair, and then,
It's all right. You can think about it. Here he is, so handsome. I have scryed on you many times as you made love to your sister and your enemies.
Oh.
I am a great fan.
Did you like what you saw?
I did very much. I would like to convince my mother to include you in whatever bargains are made. I hope that's not too forward.
I mean, I'm here for business, so just
Sometimes that is business.
Joe's
all
just
right.
kind of like staring at her.
You can think about it. Oh, and look at this little dolly. This little dolly is flying around on a snake. It's so cute.
Sorry, Hypatia, let me shrink you down real quick.
I would definitely
go.
fly out of her reach.
Okay. She moves up to Reset and says,
Oh, yes, it's you.
and then she heads over to Astraeus.
That's all Reset got.
I wish that's what I got.
And she says,
And there he is. The man who cheated us. Ooh, you cheater, cheater, cheater. But look at where you are now, champion. Look at where you are now, first of the Dragonlords. Wouldn't stay in his own world. Couldn't behave himself. Couldn't even die when he was supposed to. I think we'll have to sort that out, won't we?
He's gonna narrow his eyes at her and kind of cock his head curiously and just say, "Wouldn't my fate be my own, as I was not born here?"
there is a cackle from all three of the Fates, light and joyful, old and knowing, and monstrous. They all finally stop and say, and just sort of look at you. And Granny Morta says,
Whatever helps you sleep at night, champion. Now,
Not gonna lie, he'll probably look a little shook.
we already know you, but we have introduced ourselves. If you feel so inclined as to introduce yourself, I will not stop you. But if you would like to move on to business, then we certainly can.
I'm gonna look at everyone else like, what's everyone thinking?
Well,
Yeah.
you seem to already know me, so.
Get a nudge resets. They ask about the dragons. And by nudge, I mean like tap her on the head. Have skill and tap her on the head.
Granny's attention is drawn to the stairs. And she says,
Oh, you've brought some friends. Not your best friends, of course. You wouldn't want to risk them. But your expendable friends. It was a wise move. It must be hard to be the brother of someone so great and famous. And also so expendable.
No one we brought is expendable.
Whatever helps
That
you
is just how
sleep
much we
at
trust
night,
them.
champion.
I mean, you could say that, but it's just talk.
So, what do you need? You have a great destiny set before you. Versi got a little ahead of herself this time. She really thinks that you can stop the twins. And maybe she's right. But not right now. The time draws near. The sand moves faster and faster through the hourglass. When the last grain falls, the love the gods have for you will not be enough. And the titans will come calling. If
What
they
hold do they
came,
have on you?
What? They have no hold on us. They understand business. We are businesswomen. We are in the business of magic and fate. It is not against the rules for the keepers of something to profit from it. That's just capitalism.
I'm not 100% sure what capitalism is, but it sounds very evil.
What have they given you then? You don't seem to be living in luxury.
Luxury? What do you mean?
And her body movements become very, like, jerky, you know? Like, very almost insectile. She sort of looks around and says,
It is dark and warm. There is plenty to eat and drink. And we have made a lovely nest that attracts all sorts of customers. So we are never lonely, and never hungry, and never lacking for entertainment or resources. You might look at this and see a hovel, but with the right mind, you would see so much more. Soon, Hypatia, you will see more. Soon enough, the curse will take you in its entirety, and the monster you become would love a hovel such as this. You'll slither away into the wastes of the world and find your own hole to bury yourself in.
I just wrinkle my nose and say, ew.
You better move quick then, girlie. Time runs out for you. Just as it does for all. Faster for you, even.
I want to kind of surreptitiously, from a distance, attempt to study the loom. See if I can make any kind of sense of it.
Ooh. The lube is kind of the magical item equivalent of like a supercomputer. You are confident that you are intelligent enough and skilled enough that if you dedicated a couple of decades, you could learn to operate it flawlessly. Probably better than anyone else. Initially, though, it would be very much like a person just going to like a server base and just pulling wires and pushing buttons and pulling plugs and just sort of hoping for the best.
I mean, sometimes that works.
In the movies, it certainly does. Except that every thread is a human being's life or a person's life. It can complicate things pretty quick. You do, yeah, but it is in its own horrific way one of the most extraordinary contraptions we've ever seen.
Okay.
And you do see in the absence of Decima that there are a great many fat, shiny spiders, black and yellow and green, that have taken over the weaving in her place.
So, what do you plan to do, great heroes? If the Titans showed up today, the fight would be over very quickly. Lutheria still holds power over your very soul. Sidon is nearly bursting with strength. And what are you? Children. Children who are make-believing. Versi has led you astray. But that is her way. She is a schemer, after all.
I'm shaking my head no at that, like silently, but just he can't help it. He's like just shaking his head as if no, he doesn't buy this Versi's led us astray thing. And he'll speak up.
Oh, tell us, Astraeus, what has Versi done to make you strong? What knowledge has she given you that you could hold over the Titans? What secrets have you uncovered to their many weaknesses?
Versi has set us upon our path, and while we may not have all of the answers yet, we are on the way. The reason we come is because of interference from the Titans through other agents that are tipping the scales in their favor.
Yes, you're here about the dragons. The dragons are not of this world. You brought them here. The dragons are the most interesting playing piece on the board right now, aren't they? Living elemental war machines. How confident you must have felt, Astray, yes, when you and yours rode upon them, your loyal slaves, and laid waste to any who thought or lived differently than you. Conquerors, disguised as saviors. And when your world tired of your antics, you came here and stirred up trouble. Oh, you did. And now you play the victim, the crying baby, because your toys were taken away. If you cared that much about them, you should have held on to them tighter. Straight, yes. But you couldn't even hold on to your life. You could not even command the respect of your subordinates. So, please, sit upon those stairs and cry like the spoiled brat you are. I will speak with the grown-ups.
When she started that line,
Yeah.
his like jaw would have definitely hardened. He would have definitely been like the picture of someone insulted and doing everything they could to stop themselves from lashing out. But as it kept going, he would have begun to look a lot more at peace, as if it just wasn't really getting to him. And by the end of her tirade, he's standing kind of loose and relaxed, and his eyes just flick over to Reset and the others, and he just kind of like waits to see how this plays out.
Now, we are very busy women.
And Decima just kind of.
So then, the crux of the matter. What
Yes,
will it take
yes,
to get the
yes.
dragons free?
This one. This one. Shadow in flesh. Oh, you handsome boy. You are quick and to the point. You want your precious dragons back, and oh, would that help immensely to have them back on your side. Yes.
Honestly, I don't even care if they're on our side. I just don't want them corrupted anymore.
Oh, that is very sweet. I did not think a beast like you was capable of such kindness and compassion. You truly are unique, aren't you? Well, then, you wish us to lift the curse that we have placed upon the baby. That's a simple enough thing to do, but we have already been paid to place it. But you see, the Titans are very distracted right now. The deal never included leaving the enchantment, only placing it. So a new deal can be struck to change things.
Alright, quick powwow. Can I talk? It's out of character.
Sure.
What if I were to offer them the time? Make the whole joke that give them the time back that they lost doing the curse.
I mean,
Bit of irony in it.
I'm not going to answer an OOC question, but I mean, if you
No,
guys are
talking like
powering, yeah.
I feel like they're going to ask us for something. So let's see what they ask for first.
Yeah, don't.
We just
got
gotta
to
make sure and make sure that when we set our terms, it's not just remove the curse, it's remove it and never put it back.
Well, and all of the dragons.
Yeah.
They all have the corruption.
Alright, back in character.
Okay. Reality resumes. Okay.
Well, how convenient for you that you have brought us Exactly what we would have asked for. We will remove the enchantment that lays bare the souls of these dragons, leaves them vulnerable to the temptations of evil. Corruption takes their greed and exacerbates it. But in order to remove it and promise that it will never be placed upon them again, we want Versi the Oracle. And behind you, you hear B-Team stiffen up. Callister boldly steps forward. That is not going to happen. Witch!
I'm gonna message Cantrip Versi, see what she thinks.
Okay. So would you just say, like, what do you think, girl? Like, I mean...
Yeah.
She says...
Like, you up for it, or probably not?
They will kill me.
Oh,
They will
okay.
kill me and consume my flesh and essence into theirs.
So Astraeus is looking super guilty because he insisted that she come. And he's just going to shake his head and he's just going to say, unacceptable.
Is of no more use to you, Astraeus. And the woman basically raped you for 5 centuries. You should have no love for that creature.
And Nona says,
No, you should have love for me. Astraeus.
But she is my family.
the hags all laugh, light and joyful, old and knowing, horrible monster sounds.
Your family. That is very cute, Cyrus. Whatever helps you sleep at night, champion.
Well, you know why we want the dragons free. Why do you want Versi?
We want Versi because she wants us dead. She always has. Ever since she was born. Ever since she spawned. She has coveted what we have. She sees herself as the next big thing in prophecy and fate. Cannot allow such a thing. And you, Bat, you are trespassing.
I'm looking super innocent. I was just got a little bored. I was just looking around.
You're bored because your mind has shrunk with your body. You are stupid and impatient now.
Huh?
Go and
Okay.
sit on the stairs next to the other baby.
Is this the loom? Right here?
No, this is an altar where they sacrifice people.
Oh, okay,
This
that's the loom over there.
horrible collection of bones and flesh over here is the loot.
Okay. I'm gonna keep flying around.
No, you will not. If you do not listen, these conversations are over.
Oh, that's actually just a
I thought
grinding
that
wheel.
was. I thought that was the loop.
No. All of this is the loom. This
Okay.
whole, all of
It's
this.
much more terrifying now.
Yeah, that is a whetstone that they sharpen the scissors that they kill people with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, here's while I'm very slowly making my way back to the stairs. I want to inspect the loom and see if I can figure out which strands belong to the Fates themselves.
Wow. Okay. Roll a d10,000.
I love how fucking
So,
ballsy
I have-
you are.
I have a magic success coin,
Okay.
and I'm willing to use it.
It does not cover d10,000s, but I will lower it to a d1,000.
Okay, that's amazing.
I mean, that helped a lot.
I mean, not if you're looking for 1,000. It's really not helping.
Do you want the fan inspiration?
I also might message Mercy and see if she can see this and or make any sense of it.
While you're doing that,
Hmm?
Ashayas is going to look at the fates and say, you say that you're about business. A common tactic in business is to ask for something you know that the person is unwilling to give up, so you can negotiate down to what you really want. You're not getting Versi, but we are here to try and make a deal. He's like, and his eyes keep flicking over to Hypatia, like he's trying to stall for time.
That's simple enough, then. We will take you. Astrea.
So again, like flicking to Hypatia, saying she's probably not done yet, he's gonna be like, what possible reason would you have to ask for me?
You cheated us. You cheated this world. You, more than any other, changed everything. You've thrown Thylea into chaos. You have taken the sleeping goddess's dream and ruined it.
I was an explorer, and we found people from our lands being murdered and mistreated at the hands of the Titans. We merely defended them. Any change in chaos came as a reaction to their actions. Look what they have done to their own kin. Locking them away, imprisoning them. Even the Oath of Peace, they demand we honor them, specifically Sidon and Lutheria. Not their mother, not their father. It's not me you have a quarrel with.
They are of this world, of the goddess. What they do is all stemming from her. But you are like a parasite, a virus. You should have been stamped out long ago. We do not wish for your death, though, Astreas. We want you to serve us. We could use such a champion in these trying times.
Parasites? Virus? That sounds a little personal. For, business women.
We are the caretakers of the goddess Thylea. When you take care of someone, you must keep them healthy.
I'm making the Thor is it face.
Anastasia. Is it sad that no one remembers? Even the goddess who loves you only feigns interest and comprehension. are all alone. These friends, these would-be family, they don't know you. No one can know you. For are you not everything you were before it was taken? That too is on the table, Anastasia. We remember, and we would love nothing more than for you to have those memories back. But if things continue the way they are, Anastasia, I fear there's not much we can do to help you. Perhaps you should use that lovely voice, that kind heart, and that quick mind to sort your fellows out. Because time is running out, even now.
Okay.
Definitely a hard gulp, and
Sorry to raise an
Never
eyebrow
mind.
to you guys.
As you are messaging to Versi, Versi tells you that what you hope to do is beyond risky, beyond madness. Perhaps if you could get her close to the loom, she could do something to lessen the power of the fates, to, I don't know, weaken them enough that you could try and defeat them, but you, a mortal, would not be able to cut the threads of immortal. Else the goal would have been to take the loom all along and cut the threads of Sidon and Lutheria.
Fair. I'm actually
And Phil,
that's
you
on the
remember the
table.
movie? The scissors didn't work on the immortal threads. Did work on the immortal threads. You remember that part of the movie?
Yeah, I told everyone about it. I've
Yeah.
told the story 15 times.
Probably 15 times, absolutely. One of Bullbug's biggest regrets in life is he didn't get to see a movie with you.
I'm flying back over here. I want to look at the tapestries and see if there's any clue.
Okay.
Just
Just about to
investigating
inquire
them.
about the tapestries.
Anna, what are they talking about? What do they have on you?
kind of like crying, like tears are running down her face because it's all hopeless.
What have you done to her? What did you say to her to make her? And he's just going to gesture to Anna.
I don't think it's their fault.
Oh no. Astreus would be very surprised to find out who is responsible. Very, very surprised would Astreus be.
Then tell him.
Nothing is free, son of Pythor. You are terrible at this, aren't you? Perhaps you wasted your time coming here.
Well, you
We
see,
will forgive you the death of our guardians.
for ones who seem so fixated on time and things that could transverse what's beyond it. I mean, I can rewind time for myself whenever I want. At least the physical aging.
Oh. That is an interesting trick. Worth something, to be sure. We know a bit about that as well. Though...
I mean, those murals out front, they were of beautiful women.
Nona says,
They are still of beautiful women.
I'm afraid your time here has changed you.
and
Whoa.
Nona's eye goes wide, and Granny Morta says,
Don't listen to him, Nona. You are as beautiful today as you were when Thylea called upon us.
But, you know, I have this sand here. It might restore you to your former self.
Sand, you say?
Mm-hmm.
It all begins to make sense. She helped you. The cheater!
Oh no, not cheating. No more than you corrupting our dragons.
No, that creature cheats. She is a cheater. She does not follow the rules. She holds herself high above them. Even the Furies cannot seem to catch her.
Then wouldn't you like a little piece of that power?
Show me, Cyrus.
In the meantime, anything interesting in these remains of tapestries?
that does show 3 beautiful women in their respective age brackets. Each of them is, now that you're looking at it closely, each of them is sort of in profile in front of a absolutely ginormous and beautiful tree. The tree seems to be resplendently glowing, and the women seem to be in the middle of turning out of profile towards the tree.
Okay.
The creature next to you kind of farts up next to you and looks at the tapestries with you.
I'll motion for the eldest one to come close.
She crackles and chitters and skitters towards you.
Yes.
I'll ask her to reach out her hand and pour, but like 5 grains onto her hand. Let her feel it.
Oh, the sands of time. I will
know what it is,
consider this as we continue our negotiations. But it alone is not enough. What you ask could upset our regular customers, you see. We're taking a big risk on you. But I have an interest in that. Cheater's sand. You are clever, Cyrus.
And she kind of like crackle crawls towards Rosette.
You are quiet. Your confidence pushes you ever forward. You probably think we have nothing to offer one such as you. Reset.
Well, I just don't really know too much about business, so I wasn't saying much. I have made a I have sponsored a shoe company, though, if that helps. You ever see Reset sandals? I take out some Reset sandals.
You
They're
look
like
at
8
you
out
look
of
at
10.
her like weird bowed, kind of like clawed, horrible feet, and you realize that the sandals might not do the trick. She peers at them.
You are a child of many worlds, Reset. The mortal world, the fey world, Eresia, the mainland. And
The Fey
here
world.
you show me shoes.
Well, I'm afraid I don't really have much to offer.
Oh. Some say that you're quite lucky.
They most definitely haven't seen me then.
Perhaps. Well, let's recap, shall we? You have a wayward midget flying around on her bat, up to no good and mischief like she was the last time she was here. That's something that she doesn't seem to understand or remember. We're wise to her tricks because they're so played out. But enough of her. We have what you want. The means to remove the enchantment. Only while we live, breathe, and operate the threads of the universe can we make this happen for you, you see? And we would like to do that. All we're asking for is a stray us.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
Philippa Threes doesn't want me to go. I love it.
The other item on the table is the memories stolen from Anastasia. Even now, as I speak these words, you forget them. But it means quite a great deal to her. And you remember, despite forgetting my words, that we have something that matters more than anything to your sweet songbird.
All right.
On your end,
How
you've
about-
offered us the sands of time, which are tempting, but not all that we will need.
Well, how about you take the sands of time thing, and you give Anna back her memories, and I'll give your daughter a memory she'll never forget.
Wow. They all cackle. They all cackle. Nona cackles. Granny Morta cackles with her knowing, wisdom. Decima just makes horrible grunting and growling sounds. And she says,
Oh, I will add that to the table for Philippocles. She is a great fan of yours. And since you're so comfortable with family arrangement, perhaps each of us could enjoy the splendors of the spawn of Pythor.
Phil looks at each woman incredulously.
okay.
I'll whisper to Phil. Maybe you can get them to use the sands before you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an idea. All right. Phil looks like he's about to take one for the team.
Whoa,
Okay.
whoa! Slow down, Romeo.
Only all
Yes.
3 if you give us the dragons and Anna's memories.
I've waited a long time, and I'm willing to wait more. We're here on business. It's personal.
Anna, she said this is business. And Phil motions at his
Astraeus is gonna walk up to Anna and I'm gonna request. Can I take Anna into secret chat?
Sure.
Okay. Hold on, let me turn off the stream so they don't hear it.
Sustain a destiny you refuse to work at.
Strays, what?
Is the stream back on?
Yeah.
Okay. So Astraeus walks up to Anna, whispers something, and presses some items into her hands, and then steps forward and says, "I accept your terms."
Phil grapples Astraeus.
Astraeus.
As I hear him say that, I'm gonna message Versi and I'm gonna be like, "Are you sure you can do this?" Because
Versi
Phil-
comes running
Phil-
down the stairs.
When you go to grapple me, I don't resist. I give you a full-on bear hug.
No, you cannot. He is just immortal. He had nothing to do with this.
I'll grapple Versi in my other arm. Get back and stop approaching these women. We are having business.
then I'm just following Versi.
Astraeus. I need you to clarify. What does the service of Astraeus get us? Or get you? And how long do we have it? You're so eager to rush into service. And I like that.
You will remove the corruption from the dragons, and so long as you live and breathe, you will ensure that they are never corrupted in any other way. You will return whatever it is that you've taken from Anna, and if it is within your power, stop whatever it is that's stopping us from remembering. My service must be as full to you as you demand, with the exception that I will not work against the mortal races of Thylea or serve the Titans in their efforts to subjugate these lands. And you will only have me until the oath of peace has truly expired.
Oh, all three of them kind of hiss at that.
That is such a short time. We'll have to work you very, very, very hard, Astraeus.
He's gonna look down at Phil's package and just shudder at the implication of that. But
we will need the sands of time to sweeten the deal. Because our offer of the dragons only included you. Anna's situation is very, very special. You won't even know that we have fulfilled our end of the bargain. Only Anna will.
Astreus is just gonna kind of turn his head, looking past a probably distraught Versi to Cyrus, and he's just gonna like give Cyrus a small nod and like a shrug of the shoulder, like, is that okay with you?
I want the whole hourglass, beast! And all the sand inside it.
Astreus.
Yes,
You could have that assured chuckle. She doesn't know that you have more than one. This is very, very good assured chuckle. That was well done.
Phil, Astreus is gonna rest like a hand on your chest, and he's just gonna kind of give a half shake of his head, like to let you know that your words won't sway him from this path.
So, quick out of character conversation.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
I really want to kill the Fates.
Oh my god!
I could dimension door Versi over to that loop. She said she could weaken them. But I won't do it if you tell me not to.
And initiative's gonna decide what happens. You do that. Like,
it's a risky play.
Yeah.
By the end of the campaign, before the big deal of the oath breaking, or not breaking, but the oath ending, you should be strong enough to take these ladies out. They are killable. You know that, you've been told that. But this would be a very risky play.
And they seem to know what you're about, Hypatia. Somehow, they seem to be well aware of what you're doing.
Maybe they just say that they are.
Maybe.
They're the Fates!
They didn't expect us to be here.
They don't know about the hourglasses.
Yeah, they do not. They don't seem to be as all-knowing as their PR makes them seem. Yeah. They're about as all-knowing as people with the internet could be, right? Like, maybe they just have so much information that they can't always keep track of all the information.
Would Versi cutting their head make them mortal?
She just said that she could make them weaker.
Well, if that weaker is
only
mortality,
the scissors could do it. It only, like, as far as we know.
I mean, again, it is possible, but I will not pull. I will tell you, this particular fight, I will not pull any punches, and this is currently set above your weight class. But it is possible, and Orange Jesus will walk beside us.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't really need my Mondays free yet, so.
Also, yeah, I don't know what else to say. So
it's a TPK if we do that.
No, I honestly think some of you could make it. I think it would be an incredible fight. I think
some of us can make it, but that's still the
guys. I get focused in these fights. They focus me, guys. He said some.
And we're not even at full health.
We'll come back. We'll come back.
I'm worried about what's gonna happen to Astreus.
Yeah, I mean, like, so what's up with this?
Yeah.
What's up with what?
Is that an OOC question?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So it's less dramatic, but OOC. Astreus reached out to me a couple weeks ago, and he's having scheduling conflicts, work conflicts with game nights. So he actually has to either take a hiatus or completely step down from the game. So that is part of why I thought he would be a good trading token in this particular situation.
Okay,
So,
I feel
I'm
much
not-
better knowing that now.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know how long I should be like, these guys are like, damn, he's gonna lose his character. Then we're gonna have to have another character show up and figure out how to integrate that asshole into things. And
I just wanted your reactions to be pure before we told you.
yeah.
No,
But-
I was
yeah,
speechless over here going, oh my god, how are we gonna get out of this?
Yeah, but yeah. So the idea is, yeah, like he's a great player, and I don't want to fill his spot, obviously, because I mean, I would love for him to be able to come back. But for now, narratively, this would actually work really well, and it prevents the rest of you from having to give up stuff, because the table in the book of things that the Fates would like you to give up or do for them is pretty terrible. So, and yes, the number one item on their list is Versi. And yes, many other groups hand her right over.
God.
Yeah.
I get it.
Many other vanished ones hand her right over. I mean, she did keep them as a sex toy for 500 years, so.
Yeah, I can definitely see the origin story being one where you're not pleased by the captivity.
Yeah, right.
So.
Okay.
So yeah,
All
OOC.
right, well, if we're
Yeah.
okay.
So kill him later.
I'll hand over the.
Kill him later.
I guess I'll move up and be like, Astreus, what? You can't just give yourself up.
He's gonna look Reset straight in the eye as he kind of lowers his head a bit, and with both hands lifts the crown of the Dragonlords off his head and presses it into your hands, and says, "It's for the dragons, so you can do what needs to be done."
All right. But we get him back.
You receive whatever is left of him.
Yeah, I don't know if I could give you up, buddy.
But I have to ask, Astreus, what of the egg we are currently holding? It was dropped off by Lutheria just a few days ago.
You and I both know that any eggs claimed by the Titans were not theirs to claim in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
That egg was not hers to give.
What about finders keepers? It's not like she stole it. She brought it to us for enchantment. But now we have to undo all our hard work.
And where, pray tell, does this egg lie?
Could be anywhere.
Damn, I was gonna finders keepers it.
Would you like this egg, heroes? Or perhaps we should keep it and hatch it, and then yes, you can have a little friend to keep you company. I think that would be a very good way to make sure you listen.
At this point, he's definitely got that look on his face, like he feels trapped. He doesn't feel like there's a way out of that.
It has been a pleasure, Astreus. You have bargained well.
I'll hand Astreus the hourglass.
He'll clasp
And
your arm
as
in
a
the warrior salute.
bonus for your good behavior, bees.
And she looks over at Cyrus.
You may fight the king. We tire of his laziness. We will not hold anything against you if you slay him. After all, that is what you do, isn't it?
Cyrus will get that kind of smirk on his face. According to Destiny.
And because we know how hard it is to say goodbye, we will let our new son Astreus go out to play with his friends. You may go and help them. You must return to us as soon as the deed is done. And do not worry, Astreus. On our island, we will make sure that you cannot escape us through death. Though that would simply put you in the loving arms of your friend Thylea. But you would get to kiss your wife again. Your real wife.
And when she says that, some people notice that Falana looks super duper sad. Like, she's already super sad that Astreus is doing this, but that's kind of the final straw. She, like, turns away so nobody can see the tears, like, streaming down her face.
Ugh. Some anger there.
He'll just nod and like
Step
kinda
forward, Astreus. And we will finish our agreement.
She very quickly reaches out and punctures like your hand through the gauntlet. You see blood begin to kind of well up. She punctures hers as well, and the two of you grip hands, and you feel their poisoned blood kind of seep into your bloodstream. All at once, the hourglass that you showed with sand, just the one, disappears. Astreus, you are bound to an oath of service, the worst oath that could ever be given in the land of Thylea, until the end of the Pact of Peace, with the caveats that you listed, of course. You will not work against the safety of the mortal world, and you will not work directly for the Titans. But these ladies are experts. Don't worry, they're gonna find a way to make you regret every second of your life. And then Anastasia, we have to go to secret chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think they're good or anything, but that's
Anna and the Granny Morta, they talk over by the cauldron. It's hard to really remember what they were talking about. At the end, Granny Morta drank something from the cauldron, and Anna walked away.
Go and play, Strayus. I'll have your special pet ready for you when you return.
Are we done with business? There's still something on the table.
What else do you need, Philippocles?
I want you to restore my friend to her normal size.
They all laugh super duper loud at that one. So loud. They laugh so fucking loud. Granny Morta actually has to kind of hold herself against the cauldron. She touches it, like scorching sounds of flesh burning, and she just cackles. And she says,
Are you playing with the wheel, girl? Just enjoy yourself. It's not the first time you've broken the rules. But if you really need to be restored, one more transaction could be made.
So
Yeah,
look, you feel like, are you sure? Are you sure? Because
I'll do it for you, Hypatia.
Granny Morta begins to fan herself, and she says,
Oh, child, I was only blustering. I am far too frail and old to enjoy the pleasures of death.
Big sigh of relief. Big sigh of relief.
But
Cyrus is
my
gonna be a-
beautiful daughters aren't. It is a deal.
Cyrus is going to be an essay. Well, I mean, you could use the sands on yourself.
Yeah, use the sands first, but you're just restoring her.
No. I have great plans for this sand. The cheater sand. It's mine now. Take him away, daughters.
But
He is your plaything.
you're
Won't
just
you be
restoring
needed?
Hypatia.
Won't you be needed to face the king? Or do you intend to wait until she is restored?
How long would it take?
I mean,
My girls
This
have
would-
not felt the affection of a man in a very long time.
I thought you said you had a lot of visitors.
None as brave and kind as you, Philippocles. We are not monsters. We only take what is offered and freely given.
What if he does the act after we come back? But promises such.
Well, I mean,
We have to come back with Astraeus anyway, right?
Upon the return of Astraeus, Philippocles will honor his promise to bed my beautiful daughters in exchange for the removal of the curse of fortune that has fallen upon Hypatia.
alright. That's fine. You owe me big time. Let's go kill this fucking Manticore.
Handmaiden, guide these valued customers to the exit. Yes, mistress. This way.
Hypatia, is there any kind of just like as we're like walking?
Callister runs up to you. No, brother. Let me do this thing with you. It is too awful to do alone.
Oh God! I accept your courage, brother.
He starts to cry. I had hoped you would say no.
Rosette just turns around and says, then don't offer it.
He nods to you. I have learned my lesson, but I will honor my word, brother.
We will brave it together.
Braxton says, don't look at me.
Yeah, Anastasia
Let's
goes
keep
to
go-
like
let's
kind of get really close to Crusher. She needs a support animal.
Okay.
Help her out of here.
As you do, your Anastasia senses are tingling. Falana is destroyed emotionally.
As
I offer
As
her the
we're-
other side of the bear.
as Versi passes me, I'm going to take her hand, and I'm just going to say, I did that to keep you alive for all you've done for us and for the settler races. But I ask you, if you in any way still have feelings for me, do not lash out at any others that I may have feelings for.
Dang, she takes a big, shuddering breath, her gills sort of frilling out as she looks over at the broken Falana, and she says, death would be a gift after what you have done to her. I'll allow her to live.
Oh, that hit. That hit. He'll,
But
nod
know
thankfully.
this, Estrella Rade. You are a weapon against my father. Then, now, you are the thing I love most. Please, do not lose yourself in this hellish place. We will come back for you. Hypatia's anger is like a volcano. We will come back as soon as we are able. We will end them.
He'll nod at that, and he'll give her hand like a friendly squeeze, and then he's gonna walk up to Falana. And he's really not gonna say much, but he'll if she'll allow him to, he'd like to walk with an arm around her as they walk out.
Yeah, I mean, she's so emotionally exhausted, she just kind of goes with the flow at this point.
So she may notice or may not, depending on that, but he will also press his signet ring into her hand.
Okay. She kind of numbly looks down at it. What is this for?
I fear all I can give you is a token. My oaths prevent me from giving any more of myself than that.
She turns to you and says, the stories of the Dragonlords talk of sacrifice and heroism, but history, the real history, shows something much different. But this sacrifice, maybe some of the stories were true.
Oh, sad smile. And he looks at Graxus at that too.
All right. I'll take you back to the big map.
Hypatia, do you have a spell that can make someone instantly drunk? And I mean as drunk as they come. Just drunk as they come.
I could make you big for a minute.
Oh,
Might make you a little bit more durable.
I think those women are going to take more than a minute. And he swallows.
Yeah.
And presses forward boldly.
You hear a long sob come out of your brother's mouth.
Of all the times you could have used Bulbug's enthusiasm,
Bulbug wouldn't have known what to do.
I think okay,
you would have volunteered though.
No, I think he would have made some excuses to what, Phil, I would have offered to help, but like, I couldn't possibly keep up with you. He would have made some manner of excuse as to why he couldn't do it.
So lightning kind of crashes and illuminates the night, and you see up on the mountainous plateau the entrance to the Manticore King's lair.
I'd like to kind of just like relax for an hour.
Sure.
At the opening of the.
Do you want to head back to your ship to do so? Do you want to just find like a rocky outcropping, along the mountain? Maybe the inside of one of these caves that leads to a various underworld?
I just want to.
I mean, someone has a magic tent that you guys could go inside.
Oh, that's right, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really cute.
It's not smaller now, is it? Like really tiny.
Oh no!
How far does that curse extend? That's the real question.
Oh man, this is made by Vulcan. It should
yeah.
be fine. It should be
Excellent.
fine.
It's just like it's bigger on the inside, guys.
Yeah,
It's
I've been
fine.
inside before. It's got the animal.
stuffed
pit.
animal pit. Yeah.
Yeah, she says that, and you just hear ooh woo in the background for some reason. I don't know what that was for. Anyways, all right, you guys going to the blanket fort?
Yeah.
Yahoo!
Oh, this will be like Ashaeus' last cup of hot cocoa.
I'll make sure you get the special hot cocoa, like the Godiva hot cocoa, not just the Swiss Miss.
Ashaeus is gonna miss
Crush-
reading books with you.
At first, Crusher is really alarmed, and he looks at all the stuffed animals like he's in a horror movie, and he just mutters, "Impossible. How could she have kept this a secret for so long?" And he looks around for like Hypatia, his claws slowly edging out of his paws. I have to end this now, even if I die in the attempt.
They're synthetic. They're just woven. It's not.
What? He picks one up and rips its head off.
Aw.
I know
wouldn't do
these
that.
marshmallows. And he eats it.
Probably not good for you, but yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a real butt plug situation.
I mean, bears literally eat garbage.
Yeah, they actually create a butt plug for themselves so that they can hibernate. So, yeah, but he will kind of climb in like it's a jacuzzi and like get comfortable. All right.
Do you have any wine?
Wine and this stuffed animal.
Oh, I think I only have cocoa. It was made for baby Valis. I don't think they have wine. I will ask my servants. Do you have wine?
Oh, you asked the unseen servants?
yeah.
They bring you Vulcan's secret stash that they stole from their father and have been keeping here ever since.
Yes.
Phil grabs the whole stash and Callister, and he pulls him to the corner, and they start doing shots together.
Let's wait till after we fight the Manticore, guys. Seriously.
I'll be alright.
They're just pre-gaming. Just pre-gaming.
You're not gonna want to sober up before you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, this stash is pretty big.
Crusher looks longingly at the dwarven fire whiskey. But, thanks to the blessing and boon placed upon him by Valis, he just nods and goes back to luxuriating in this pool of fake corpses. He says to Reset, who cannot understand bear, "It's pretty fucked up, but it is very comfortable."
Noticing that he's like growling at her,
Yeah.
she just like pats him on the leg and continues to nap.
Okay.
She no longer understands the animal?
No, that's Reset. Reset doesn't speak animal.
sorry.
Yeah.
Confused.
Reset speaks like two languages tops, I'm thinking?
No,
Right? Oh, okay.
I have a lot of languages.
Oh,
actually.
all right.
One that I have yet to mention.
Oh, fair enough.
Brissette is as proud of her intelligence as I am of my strength.
Okay.
My intelligence is just 10. She's not proud.
How do we rest on the new sheet?
Okay, so when you mouse over your shit, where did it go? All right, I might have to turn it back on. That's
So
weird.
it's beside your HP,
It's in-
isn't it?
Oh yeah, there's a little bit icon.
And
I
then
know.
you have
I'm
like
not.
a,
I'm not seeing it on Phil's character sheet.
Oh,
Is it because it still thinks I'm dying?
That shouldn't prevent that. Let me see.
You could also do it on the quick bar under utility.
All right, you're using tidy sheets. I wonder if.
Oh,
there,
yeah,
there
when
it is.
when I made it a 0 for deaths.
Oh,
see.
okay.
Oh, it only says I have 2 hit dice. That's not right.
Okay. I mean, you guys would have gained a long rest before you came here, and you haven't gotten to rest since you fought the monsters. So you should have
Yep.
your full. Well, not your full resources.
Well, we
'cause
were
all-
out to sea for like 3 days.
Oh
you know,
yeah,
it's
so you
like
would have had
we
enough
could-
to get all your hit dice back. Yeah. Okay. So what happened is you probably hit the button once and didn't keep spamming it each day, and then it was only giving you back the raw mathematical amount of hit dice, which is what, half your level rounded down, I want to say, up? I think it's rounded up. I don't know, I spent too much time in the nightmare realms of Giffy Glyph where you would suck a dick and kill somebody for 1 hit die if you were able to, so yeah.
I'm just doing some weird shit, but I'll reflect it on my hit dice.
Okay. Whew. Okay.
Cyrus, so you look like you know what this mana core is. Do you have any suggestions or?
Well,
Look
you've
like
seen
really wanna
manticores,
kill it.
right? Now, imagine one blessed by Eleutheria. That's what this is.
Not just blessed, created by her.
This is Leutheria's version of a manticore.
Is killing it kind of like killing part of her then?
It's getting rid of one of her allies.
Yeah, this would
She
be
can call upon these creatures at any time.
different than the boar, which had received a divine spark from directly from Sidon, because it prayed for vengeance, blah blah blah. This is just a horrible monstrosity that she made in the early days. Could be the first manticore ever created. Could just be a lot of hype. But from what you saw of the creature flying around, it looks like a normal manticore, just very, very big. And Thylean manticore, scorpion tail that can fire spines, mane that has spines, sort of humanoid face, mostly lion body, bat wings, intelligent enough to speak and understand languages, loves the taste of flesh, violent, aggressive. One time, one of them completely eviscerated Anastasia.
Yeah, yes.
Uh,
Anastasia's kind of like just like rocking back and forth. She's like, I don't really want to go fight a manticore today. Manticores aren't great.
Well, Astreus, considering, everything, still kind of mad at you, but, you gonna be down to tank this one? All things considered.
he actually grins at you and says, "They said they'd protect me from death on the island." And he just nods his head. "Yeah. I'll stand in its face and shove a spear through its maw."
I'll have your back. You want some wine? Considering,
Gods, yes.
Yeah, I give him some of the fire whiskey and the wine.
He does this thing where he pours some of the fire whiskey into the wine and then drinks it.
Out of curiosity, are any of these brave heroes pouring out any libations for Lutheria?
I feel like it's a habit. Like before the first sip, you just kind of tilt the glass to let some hit the floor before you
Even realize what you're doing? Like
Yeah.
say, God bless you, even when you grow up and become an atheist?
Yeah, I still do that.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly it. Yes.
Or shouting Jesus Christ all the time? Like, even though, it has no actual, meaning or repercussions? Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Even though I immediately apologize if like anyone I know who is religious is in the room because it's disrespectful.
It's all right.
No,
All right,
Hey.
yeah. I don't think Phil's poured out any libations since the nightmares in Astoria.
All right.
So just out of curiosity, I'm trying to set up on my sheet the bracers. They make short bow or long bow?
Longbow.
Doesn't require attunement.
Nope.
You always have a long sword and a long bow on you.
Scimitar, right?
Scimitar.
Or scimitar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Scimitar and a longbow. Longbow has unlimited ammunition. Both of them are made out of sort of a radiant green light.
Just throwing them on my sheet real quick. So is there anything else we need to do before?
I'm good.
Yeah, I think we're ready.
Okay.
I should point out, I don't know how the approach is gonna go, but I could cast. Oh, I can't remember what the special name I had for it. Greater invisibility.
Okay. It wasn't Kyra's cloak?
Kyra's cloak is invisible. I was playing on.
Kyra's Raider cloak.
No, it was something like Valus's embrace or something like that.
Oh,
It was,
dang.
Yeah,
Wow,
Yeah.
you're
was
gonna
a-
do
wow.
that to the girl.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
nice
named
movement.
I named these like way early. Like upon
So-
creating my character, I named them all, and it wasn't.
I thought it might have been during the prank war where she pretended to be like the ghost of one of your friends and all that. Yeah.
When she was pretending to be Ryzen folk. That was
Yeah.
Oh, that was so. I was so mad at her.
Anyways, all right. You guys leave your little hut, which is actually quite nice. The Weasleys would be very envious of your magical tent, and you begin climbing up the mountain, sheltering themselves from the rigors of the ongoing rain. You see a number of man and lady-faced birds, buzzards. They seem to be in the process of eating one of their own when you come upon them on the mountain trail, and they scatter, making bird sounds that sound like people making bird sounds. Caw! Caw! As they fly away. It's very weird. All right.
One of them keeps shouting, "I'm a bird! I'm a bird!"
Yeah. Dwayne, he can't even get it right when he's a bird. All right. Okay.
Are we thinking ambush or boldly challenge or what's
See,
what's
spend an
the plan
hour
here,
at
guys?
the Fates, spend an hour resting, probably 2 hours climbing. So it's about 1 a.m. right now. Sounds good. On the 7th of Valian. Okay. I will try to get you guys onto that map real quick.
I'm thinking,
So-
call it out.
So ambush. Huh?
Okay.
I'm a little stealthy.
So the top of the plateau is a swampy kind of wasteland. Apparently there used to be some like sort of temple situation up here that has since fallen to ruin. The endless rains and the flat terrain sort of capture the water and have turned things into a disgusting sort of swampy mess. I don't remember the official term for a highland swamp, but fen?
The moor?
Is fen a moor? Damn. There's so
Moors are the fen would be the swamp. Moor is just a grassy kind of the moors are what they refer to as like the hills, like the lowland hills.
So this would be a moor then, a swampy hills, right?
No.
No, the fen or bog is like the
Okay.
swampy part itself.
I should
The
have.
moors are just like the grasslands, low.
God, swamps are so complicated. All right, it's swampy and it's hilly. That's what I got for you. All right. Why am I not grabbing everybody? Okay, let me grab everybody in again.
So you're talking about a peat bog? Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
I didn't
enough
even
about
know a
swamp.
swamp
The
could be
countryside
Highland.
of Great
so-
Britain.
Yeah, there can be swamps at higher elevations, and they have different names. And I'm sure in my Magic the Gathering days, with the dual lands, I probably knew what they were, but I don't anymore. All right, let me get you guys over there. It's also very late at night.
There are
and
a lot of names for this thing. I'm just...
Yeah, like
There's
swampology, man.
there's
It's like a
a
whole
hummock,
thing.
There's a flark, a pulsa.
The Highlands peat swamps.
All right.
Highland Swamp nailed it. We're good.
All right, excellent. And then it's raining, so I got to turn that shit on. And maybe we could risk some clouds. We'll see. If it breaks everybody's computer, we'll stop. All right. Reload and activate. Anytime it takes like a couple minutes to set up a map in Roll20, I think about IRL using Dwarven Forge, and I'm like, it's not that bad. So
Yeah, you gotta have all your maps preset.
oh my god, where do you store them? This is so big. All right. So yeah, you guys arrive.
I'm assuming we discussed a plan on the way up. Our plan of attack.
I hope so.
Fuck it up. That's plan of attack, right?
Yes, I have a plan. Attack.
Okay.
And so I'm seeing kind of a grid to the top of the screen. I tried reloading. Am I supposed to?
Where was the grid?
That's
like
just
a-
not
yeah.
the map.
Margin.
Yeah.
Oh
that's just the
yeah.
margin.
That's the
Okay.
margin. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if there's something wrong, but it's fine.
Okay.
And as much as I wish it was, I believe the doggo has disappeared by now.
So,
Okay.
Back to its figurine form.
Hold on. Do I have token visions turned on? Global illumination, darkness. Yeah. That's weird. I don't know why you can see that. Let me check Hypatia's settings.
Oh, I could see it too.
Oh,
we
okay.
can all see it.
Okay, yeah.
There's nothing
Just-
in there, so.
Yeah. I have fake margins. Can you see this area over here where I'm clicking?
No,
No,
I
no.
cannot.
No.
Yeah, in Foundry, you actually have to build fake margins because everyone can see the margins. It's one of the weirdest decisions ever. Yeah. So actually, on this side of the map and this side of the map are actual DM margins that I had to manually build into the map. So, I don't know. Okay.
Alright, so-
You hear lion sounds and grumbling sounds from up ahead, and sleepy sounds.
Alright, so guess, stealth party up. Phil's flying steadily above the ground.
Don't forget to set. Yeah. Oh, okay.
So am I.
If you're flying high, don't forget to set heights.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
No,
like
I
6
shouldn't
inches
do
above
that
the
then.
ground as to not have to like have footprints and make noise.
Fair.
And I'm just stealthily approaching.
Okay.
Astreus will do the same because his stealth is atrocious. So anything he can do to make it better.
I'll just walk beside Cyrus and comment on how, well, look at how everyone's flying now.
Actually, chill me out a little bit. It says I'm stuck behind some kind of wall.
Oh, okay. Boop.
Thank you. Just doom.
Are you flying too, Anna?
No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway.
Where are the sounds coming from, Crash?
They are coming from the southwest, which Hypatia on this map, up is north.
Over here, guys.
Fine, chips.
Phil?
Yeah, I'm like pointing up ahead, using like army hand signals that you probably don't understand.
No. Astreus is just gonna tap you on the shoulder and he's gonna point ahead. He's gonna make like the fighting like and then he's gonna like motion for you to be at his side.
Up ahead, you guys see a manticore. He seems kind of sleepy, but that's maybe slumbering lightly, cause cat. He is about 30 feet across. He's a big boy. And those dashing blue eyes. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Those eyes.
That's impressive.
You also may notice that there are other members of his pride or harem or whatever. I'll be honest, I got tired of trying to find female manticore arts. I didn't want something to awaken in me that I couldn't put back to sleep. The internet is a horrible place. Okay, it's a horrible place.
Man, try DMing a Pokemon game.
Yeah. So these we're just using the standard manticore, but you could imagine them as ladylike as you want. Honestly, it's up to you. But it is the dude and his lion pride of lady harems or whatever. I mean, he's also ancient Greek, so I'm sure there's a couple of pretty boy lions thrown in there for good measure. Just saying, keeping his options open. All right, is anyone attempting to be stealth? Else, their natural cat senses, etc. All right, then we're gonna need a group stealth check. That means everyone rolls, and we need the majority to succeed. Your NPCB team is fighting their own battle right now.
Is there any chance that by flying I might incur some sort of advantage to offset the disadvantage from my armor?
In the rain and wind, you are like a wind chime made of plate armor.
Aren't you wearing the mithril anyway? I think you had something that just doesn't have disadvantage.
I have a mithril shield. My plate, I believe, is just normal plate mail.
Okay.
Okay. And stealth will roll automatically secret to you?
Yep, it'll be secrets, yep.
Remember, mine's an advantage. I need every advantage I can get.
Okay.
The only good thing.
Okay, fair.
Could Maya have flying incurred any kind of advantage? Because I'm not a metal wind chime. I'm a half-naked man.
People are loud in different ways. All of you, except Cyrus, actually, were stealthy. Cyrus, perhaps it was over-eagerness at the task at hand, but it is not enough to alert them. They are still slumbering. Oh, actually, Anna, you did terrible also because you said you're rolling at disadvantage. So Anna's actually shaking so much that you guys could hear her shaking from fear. All of her equipment is just kind of rattling about.
Oh no.
I'm gonna like kind of
But
pull out.
again, you still had the majority made the roll, so you're okay.
I'm gonna kind of like pull out my bow.
Okay.
And like motion everyone else to like take aim.
Oh, without. Have you given us all night vision?
Oh yeah, because Astraeus could give everybody night vision.
Otherwise,
God,
I don't have a
we're not-
torch or anything. Like I just have my
Yeah.
sight within 10 feet of me.
I think. Sorry, give me a second here.
I think
I mean,
that was on his like laundry
it's-
list of things he
it's-
did every day.
It's dim. It's definitely dim. You guys should be able to see, but yeah, your perception will definitely be affected by the dim light. But if you have dark vision, since it's only dim, the dark vision will treat it as normal, so there won't be a penalty to perception. So that's kind of cool.
So for an hour, once we
Okay.
would have entered this area.
Yeah. So there should be a macro that you can use to adjust vision as needed. Let me know if it does not work. If those of you who do not have dark vision, I guess.
Yeah, so I would give it to Phil, Cyrus, Reset, Hypatia. Do you
Oh,
have
300 feet.
Yeah,
That'll cover the whole map. Let me just lighten things up a little bit.
just global illuminate the map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, it's okay. I summon Soul for comfort too. So.
There we go.
And yes, I do have dark vision.
Oh, okay, then yeah. So
I don't
Phil,
have dark
Cyrus,
vision.
Reset,
Okay.
and Anna.
Yeah, I'm kind of just like drawing my bow back, waiting for everyone else to look like they were ready.
Yeah, Phil, motion to me when you're ready to go, and I will cloak you in Velus's embrace.
No. Give it to Cyrus or someone else.
It would give you.
This axe will hit anything.
Oh, that's right. You have your super axe. All right, Cyrus.
Okay, Cyrus, you're going to gain greater invisibility. That is what you will be concentrating on then?
Yeah. As soon as Phil kind of motions that he's about to go, it'll be my first action. it'll be my first action because I don't think I can cast it silently.
Fair. Okay, then
Yeah,
he's not
so-
invisible yet. All right.
Not yet. That was just a preview.
Okay, you should have the surprise round.
Excellent.
I'm also using the ring, so I don't have the slippers for this one.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me know when you're ready. And we'll roll initiative, and then you guys will have the first round. They will not be able to react.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, let me grab everybody. And add them into initiative. Go.
Oh my god, advantage, and I still somehow got an 8.
How do I roll? I'll just roll another d20.
Insane.
Oh, and let me get these familiars out of here real quick. Remove and remove. There we go.
So, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm rolling a disadvantage for that too. I might have been a 15, but
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
can
kind of in
update
the
it.
middle of
I'll
everything.
update it. I'll update it real quick. All right. Let's start things off. Okay, unaware. Reset.
Okay, I guess I'll move up. Okay, I'm just gonna hide behind this rock here and wait for Phil to start things off.
Okay. Hypatia, to you.
I. How big is the rock you're hiding behind?
Looks like it is an old statue of a lion. So it's got to be, what, 10 feet tall?
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Enlarge on Reset.
Okay. Do you need to be able to see her, or is it
I'm
just touch?
invisible.
Yeah, it's invisible.
Oh, you're invisible. Okay. Never mind. Then I will ready a spell.
Okay. All right. Okay, readying a spell, so you're concentrating on that.
Yep.
Cyrus, to you.
Alright, we will start moving up. And just take the dodge action.
Okay. Anastasia, to you.
Phil, do we go now? And then she's just going to offhandedly, she's just gonna fire one of her blasts just over here.
Okay.
Yes.
At the big guy?
I don't think I can reach. Let's
Okay.
see. It's like 120 feet. No.
Oh no. Okay.
This is just shakily for flavor. It just
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You just kind of you just blasting.
yeah,
Okay.
it just chokes.
Okay.
Yeah, and then maybe it'll hit stone or something.
Okay. Upon the radiant blast kind of going off, ears begin to perk up. Cat bodies begin to sort of pounce to alerts, but they are still in surprise round.
Yeah.
Philippocles.
Yeah, alright. I'm raging with my bonus action. That lets me charge instinctive pounce.
Okay.
I move 20 feet. I must spend some of my movement to fly into the air about 15 feet. I'm going to take 2 shots at the manticore.
Okay.
With my longbow.
Oh.
Holy shit. Yeah. All right. That is gonna hit, and 17 is gonna hit.
It's not adding all the damage.
I don't think I got the strength macro to work with DAE, so I'll just manually add them for you. It's 3, right? Per hit?
So, it should add my proficiency, right?
To your attack rolls?
No, my damage rolls,
I mean, no, you actually have a
Okay.
specific rage amount as it goes up.
Yeah, well, the rage is 2,
Mm-hmm.
and then it takes 4. So, yeah, I guess just add 4.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm going to put the bow on my back, move the rest of my movement, which is to right there, pull my axe out, get ready for punishment.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
And as I'm gonna release my spell as the end of Phil's turn.
Okay.
I'm targeting this manticore.
Sure.
I'm gonna fire a chromatic orb at it.
Hype. All right.
From the back of your flying mount.
Yes.
We zoom in, it's an epic.
Oh yeah, 27. That is a big old hit. All right.
And I will make it ice damage.
Okay. The creature takes full damage from ice. It is blasted. Okay. It is, looking around, so confused. Who the hell would come all the way up here on this godforsaken island to attack us? They are very, very upset. Astreus, to you.
Alright. I will head over here 20 feet to get up to Cyrus. And I will cast Valis' Embrace upon him.
Okay.
There we go.
I say he was dodging. Can you even hit him?
So I will do that, and then I will
You can still
range.
attack with greater invisibility, right?
Yes. Unless I lose my concentration or they dispel or something. Yep. So
You're permanently invisible until he loses concentration.
and then from there I will move. My last 10 feet will take me here.
Okay. Yeah. Kind of shaking off sleep and surprise, Arathmerix, the Manticore King, begins to ready for battle. 2 arrows, kind of one stabbing through his scales, the other sort of broken against them. He lets out a roar. Overhead, you hear the roar returns as additional manticores swoop down on your B team. Don't worry about them, they're under contract, but at least they have something to do. So they're going to be fighting these other manticores. All right. We're not going to worry about what they're doing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They'll be fine. So, okay. And we'll start this fight off. Here we go. Let's see what we got. All right, this groovy manticore, it's like, wow, man, this is crazy. And it is going to take flight, I'm thinking. And let's check them stats real quick. All right, good flight speed. Okay, shoot tail spikes. That sounds like a good thing to do. Man, I haven't used a manticore since, God, like this 3rd session. Manticore makes 3 attacks, 3 tail spikes. Okay. So Groovy Manticore is going to get about 30. We'll say 25 feet in the air. And what is the reach on these tail spikes? Okay. Yeah, I mean, seeing Phil right there, angry and ablaze with violence, it is going to fire 3 times at you. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. All right.
The first one misses, the second 2 hit.
Okay, so 8 piercing and 4 piercing. No big deal. It's nothing. Unfailing Manticore, no pressure, is up, and it has been blasted by cold. All right. Let's see. Hypatia not a rogue. She do that. She kind of looks like a mouse, actually. All right, that sounds good. It is going to launch itself towards Hypatia.
Excited.
All right, here we go. It is going to do a claw, and a bite.
And
Where's the other claw? Yeah, here, hold on. There we go. Okay, so 19 on the claw, 19 on the claw, and a 14 on the bite.
I will shield so that none of them hit.
All right, smart move. Reset to you.
Tiny hamster ball appears.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna move in. Whoops. Sorry, that was too far. Yeah, I'm just gonna position myself over there, and I'm gonna wait for if a Manticore gets in my reach, then I'll attack it.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Hypatia again. Hamster ball shatters.
I will.
At this size, this is basically like you're fighting a dragon, and then
Yeah,
this
it
would
really
be
is.
this would be like a kaiju monster.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's real scary.
It's already like a Dragonlord, like in the
Yeah, you're the first Dragonlord now.
Okay.
Race is over.
I'm gonna move. Fly there. I fly by, so it can't attack.
Okay.
Sorry it won't measure when I have too many selected. I don't
Yeah.
know why.
Yeah. No, that's just the thing. Yeah, it
Okay.
sucks.
All right. I'm moving there, and I'm gonna fire bolt the manticore that attacked me.
Okay.
Am I? No, I'm not. I'm
No.
gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna necklace of fireballs.
Oh, hype.
Because those three are so close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So let me put that down. Oh, there it goes. Yeah,
All
we'll
right.
just put it right there.
Okay. Oh, very nice. Okay. Here we go. All three of them have to make dexterity saving throws. The two smaller ones made it no sweat. Big boy did not. He's going to take the full damage. The other two are going to take half. All right.
That's it.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. That brings us to Cyrus.
Alright.
Cyrus, upon locking eyes with the baby blues of the king, your heart beats faster, your blood quickens, and all doubts, fears, and thoughts of other things leave you.
You're going to dash, or we're going to move up here, I should say. And fire a longbow, summon the longbow and fire a shot.
Okay.
Oh, damn it. Give me a moment, I gotta tell it to not consume ammo.
Okay, right, because magic bow. Yep.
Does that just take off the detail?
Yeah. I can jump in real quick.
Get rid of the ammunition property. Alright.
You got it?
Yep.
All right. Are you there?
Yep. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, 17 is going to hit.
And second attack.
Okay, 13 does not. The thick scales and hide of the creature protect it from the magical arrow. All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
No, not right now.
Okay. Anastasia, to you.
So after the thing roared, she practically fell on the ground in fear.
Fair.
The apex manticore of all manticores.
Your stomach hurts a little bit, so
Yeah.
your upside down kidney feels terrible.
But we saw this one attack Patty, and we don't like that. So we're gonna do first. We're gonna do bonus action. Do a fiery jinx. And we're gonna jinx his strength,
Okay.
and then we're gonna take 2 shots at disadvantage at it.
All right.
With Eldritch Blast. Radiant Blast. Like that. Every time I try and pop out my shield, it might work. Let's see. I'll try here. 1, 2. Disadvantage.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
it matters. Jesus.
Yeah. 22 and a 23 at disadvantage. Both hit.
Okay, and then 2d6 of fire, since those are attacks from the Jinx, and then blast attack 20 feet. Oh no, I put it right on top of my patio.
That's okay.
But maybe it's at an angle. Maybe it's higher up in the air because I was down on the ground.
It is bloodied.
Just so you know, you don't have to repel.
Oh,
It's-
that's
Yeah,
right.
you could do up to.
Okay, yeah,
so-
yeah, I won't move it towards her. No.
Oh, okay. All right.
And that'll be my turn.
All right.
I'll hold
Unappreciative. Unappreciative is going to. Which one of you is unappreciative? Oh, down here.
It's just
All
gonna
right.
get out of here because it doesn't appreciate this Manticore King and it don't like getting fireballed.
Yeah, it's gonna fly up and perch up on this ledge, approximately 30 feet up, and it's gonna fire down at Astraeus. All right, here we go. 3 tail spikes for Astraeus. 1, 2, and 3.
He just turns and raises his shield in front of him and crouches in front of it so that they just smash against the shield.
Hype. Okay. Philippocles, to you.
Let me, Oh no. Oh wait, there's 40 feet. Okay. I'm going to fly underneath that Manticore
Mm-hmm.
to this thing. I'm gonna pull out a good old stone and bone. And I'm gonna attack it twice. Extremely reckless.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh shit.
23 and a 28 natural 20.
Very nice. All right, let's see. 23 and a nat 20. Both those hits dig deep into the creature's flesh, making a sickening crunch against its scaly hide. It lets out a roar of pain and also of annoyance. All right. Okay. And I am adding the rage in manually, just so you know.
Nice.
All right. Astraeus, to you.
Astraeus, after like kind of, flinging the tails off his shield as he stands again, he just calls out for Mitros' gaze to protect us, and he'll use his channel divinity to activate Twilight Sanctuary, and then he's going to just stride forward 30 feet. Oh, I feel I can't get to you. And then he is going to cast as a bonus action a spiritual weapon, which I pull from over here. And where am I going to put it here? He's going to attack actually the Manticore behind him that was going after
Okay.
Hypatia. So just drag it to here and just second level.
Okay. That is definitely going to hit.
And when he casts that, he almost like he's striding forward with the aura, and he almost just carelessly, as if he was throwing his own spear, although he doesn't let it go. He just almost makes that gesture of throwing the spear, and then spiritual weapon leaps out and hits that Manticore behind him.
Hype.
Yeah. And then at the end of my turn, I'll give myself some temporary hit points.
Okay. All right. As the Manticore's king comes around, turn comes around, you hear, of course, you hear the bloop bloops of legendary actions. All right. the king kind of bristles, and you see numerous spines kind of grow in addition to the spines you already see out of his tail, along his back, and out of his mane. All right. Let's see. Okay. That's pretty good. Not good enough though. What else you got, bro? Yeah, that works. Okay. All right. It is going to just sort of. I mean, it's so fucking big. It's just gonna move to like here. Like I don't know, like that. Yeah, that works. And then it is going to let out a No. It's going to do a multi-attack. And it will attack 3 times with its bite, 2 claws. Okay. So, let's see what we got here. Okay. Alright, so I guess it'll attack as it runs through Phil. So Phil, these will all be against you. So it's basically charging through you as it's claw biting. Alright, here we go. Claw. Oh,
it's got triple advantage, by the way.
And bites. Okay. We'll check the first 2 for Kritskis. Here we go. Nope. And nope. So a 29 for 14, a 26 for 19, and a 32 for 29. All right. It will end its turn there. And play will pass to Caged Manticore. All right. Caged Manticore is going to fly. Yeah, it's going to start flying. It's going to fly, I guess, 30 feet up. And then it is going to fly over a bit. And it's going to... Yeah, it'll fire 2 at Hypatia and 1 at Astraeus. So here we go. 1 and 2 for Hypatia. And then 1 for Astraeus. Alright, so Hypatia, 22, 19.
I will cast shield, but I'll still take the 22.
Okay. A spike as large as your body. Yeah. It kind of slices. Slices along your side because hit points are symbolic. You get the shield up in time to prevent the second one from impaling you. Okay. Astraeus 7 doesn't hit. Yeah.
No, he just bats it out with his own spear.
All right. All right. As this Caged Manticore's turn ends, the Manticore King is going to use a legendary action to do Commanding Roar. Each ally within 30 feet of it gains advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of this guy's next turn. So his quote-unquote real turn. Let's see. All other creatures within 30 feet must make wisdom saving throws or become frightened for 1 minute lingering. Alright, so if you're within 30 feet of this bad boy, which I think is everyone except Anastasia.
Born scared.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my DM inspiration.
Okay. Be pretty embarrassing to get scared in this fight.
What is
Alright.
the
I
DC?
hope a 15's enough.
What? With the DC? Is everybody locked in their numbers that I will announce the DC? Got locked in numbers?
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Cyrus.
Oh, we gotta get Skilla. Skilla's gotta roll.
Oh. Okay.
What's that?
It's hard for me to roll Skilla.
Oh,
Hang on.
remember you could hold a mouse
There
over
we go.
and hit Z, and that'll cycle the tokens now. So if you just hit Z while you're mousing over, it'll... Alright. Gilla is afraid. Philippocles, you feel fear in your heart.
If I fail by 3,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use Callister's ability to give me the courage to press on.
Okay, you failed by 1, so that works. Skilla, I'm sorry, you are the only one who is frightened of this creature. The Apex Manticore. Alright. That brings us to Groovy Manticore. It is excited because it has advantage to all its attack rolls. It is going to fly over to, we'll say, it's got a 50-foot flight speed, over to here. And then, I guess along the way, maybe it'll go up to like 30 feet. It sees that there's a scared woman over there, and shrugs. It doesn't have time for scared women. It is going to shoot at this arrogant, ugly man. Here we go. That's their opinion, not my opinion. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. These are with advantage. I don't think it'll matter, but they're going to try.
Oh, that last one.
Yeah.
That last one does.
Okay.
Does it auto roll my concentration for me now, or?
It should if you apply damage. It'll prompt you to make a save.
I did click the thing. It's not applying the damage. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's not prompting me, and I can only imagine it's because I have temp HP, but I think I still have to roll that.
No,
Okay.
if you have temp HP, you don't have to roll a saving throw.
Really?
For
For concentration?
Yep. Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Holy crap! This ability. Okay.
I'm 99% sure.
Oh.
Don't
Okay.
have to roll.
All right. That brings us to the end of the Groovy Manticore's turn. Big Boss Dude is going to use a legendary action to use his Sting. All right. Let's do this thing.
Let's do this thing.
Oh, do this Sting. Yeah, nice. Nice. Okay.
You guys are gonna miss that, eh?
Uh-huh. For sure. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's gonna try and sting. Man, there's 2 really good targets here: Philippocles or Astraeus. Astraeus, you seem all but invincible, whereas this guy is a punching bag. Oh, you take it back? Okay. All right. So Astraeus, go ahead and roll your Constitution save. There you go. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's gonna attack Astraeus then, and I think this is gonna be with advantage.
If it works on himself, then yeah.
Okay.
Is it just?
Yeah, I'm double checking. I'm double checking. Let's see. Commanding roar, blah blah. Each ally, that is already not benefiting from it. No, so it would not be himself. All right, so he's just gonna make this regular attack against you. Here we go.
Watch him crit.
23.
23 hits. My Foundry appears to be frozen.
Oh.
It was a lot of dice.
That's so reassuring. It's not my connection. It's just the
Maybe
massive...
you don't want to see the damage.
Do you have the shield spell?
Of course not. I'm gonna refresh.
Okay, when you get back in, you're going to want to make a Constitution saving throw to have the poison damage.
You might want to use inspiration.
I think you're dead anyways, by the way. So
That bad, eh?
Well, I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
I loaded. Oh my fucking god!
hope you got some of those 10 HP left over, buddy.
I did, but like not that much. No
One
wonder my
time
foundry
you
crashed.
want to bring anti-venom, like... People laugh at
Holy-
poison damage.
Okay.
All right, so, you know what? What the heck? It's not like I'm saving them for anything else. Where's my inventory? According to my inventory, I have inspiration bracket 3. I'm gonna use that on the saving throw versus poison.
Okay.
So that'll be for the poison.
That makes it. You have the poison damage.
All right, so that only makes it, oh Jesus, 43. So what's my save DC on that?
Well,
22?
43
48,
plus 26. You just
48,
took
Oh, it's 48, yeah.
69. 69. Oh, no, sorry, it was 48. Then
Yeah, 48 plus 26 is 74 damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, and I'm at 70 damage. Oh wait, but it's only 70 because Cyrus put it. Oh, I needed one more hit point. It
Did
gets
it
me
just-
exactly to
It got
zero.
you exactly.
Exactly.
All right.
Cyrus
Are
is
you
visible.
a half-orc?
You could use the 4 to reduce the poison damage before you half it.
It'd be the damage that was taken. So
Yeah,
it's after all calculations
Okay.
are done, it'd be taken. Yep.
Yeah, it's better that way.
Yeah.
I don't have. I'm just looking like, do I have anything that saves my butt from this? I do not.
At least you have advantage to your death saves.
All right.
All right. As he pulls the stinger free from Astreus's chest, you see him quiver and drop.
That was my
You
concentration.
watch as the stinger on his tail looks greatly diminished, but then you see all along his back the spines sort of begin folding back down towards the tail, and the muscles sort of spasming back towards the scorpion tail, as if he is preparing for another sting. All right, Unfailing Manticore. Unfailing Manticore is benefiting from the roar, so it doesn't want to waste this opportunity. Where the hell are you, Unfailing? Are you here? Are you here? There? Oh, thank you. Unfailing Manticore sees that this guy is down, looks around for other targets.
I would pop into visibility.
Yeah, you would pop into view. All right, you are another target. Okay. It will rush towards you. Okay, here we go. It is going to claw, and bite. All right, 21 for 5, and 8 doesn't hit. 20 for 11.
So it takes 16.
Okay. This dude is out of legendary actions. He only has the 3. We're set. To you.
Okay, so, I'm gonna run towards this thing,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to scale it. I'm gonna vault.
It is a
strike.
large enough creature that you should be able to scale it without any difficulties. Just keep in mind, wherever you are in it, you're going to be adjacent to some part of it.
Yeah, I'm vaulting strike, so I have advantage on this.
Okay.
I come out of invisibility too,
Okay.
so 18 for 5. I want to land like on its back near its tail, I guess.
Sure.
Okay, and so these scales that are moving towards his tail,
Mm-hmm.
like can you explain that again? Like
Yeah,
what's
it was
happening?
more. You see how in the picture he's got these spines, they just sort of folded down as sort of like a visual indication that he has to sort of recharge the sting. Like, he can't just sting you guys over and over and over again.
Okay, then I'm just gonna stab the tail.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You go to stab the tail. He begins to shake and toss. It takes all of your attention to stay on his back. All right.
Yeah,
Anything
that
else?
Wait,
for
if
Seth?
she was invisible, wouldn't she have advantage then?
She
My
already
first
attacked
attack.
once. Yeah.
Oh, both hit. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Only the first one out of invisibility is at advantage.
Yep.
All right. Anything else for Reset?
No.
Okay. You are currently on the back of the creature. Hypatia, to you.
Anybody want to be big? Reset? I was thinking you, because you punch a lot, and you can add
Sure.
an extra 1d4.
I could try.
Okay. Let's try and make Reset big.
All right.
Yeah, I am on.
Weigh
him,
that
so-
tail down.
He is a, I don't know, gargantuan creature, colossal. So you would still be many size categories smaller than him.
Okay, so you have advantage on strength checks and save, and your weapons deal an extra 1d4 damage.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just holding on to the tail.
Okay.
And I'm going to fly away.
All right. We have an embiggen thing. Boop. It's like a status
Oh.
effect. You could just turn on and off.
Okay, so let me change that back.
Probably got to take down these ads, or else they're gonna just damage the hell out of us while we're trying to get the big guy.
All right. Cyrus, to you.
We will turn to this unfailing Manticore and try to make him fail.
Okay.
Attack with a trident.
Mm-hmm. 16 is going to hit.
And
You can also apply your psycho damage. Okay.
Another 7 damage to that. And second attack. Damn.
10 does not get past the creature's defenses. It quickly ducks out of the way, trying to avoid what could have been a killing blow.
Then I'll reposition myself beside Astreus.
Okay. Anastasia, to you.
Alright. Yeah. Let's see. So Trebly, she sees Astreus just get like with the tail the same way that she was, killed outright all the times ago. She's really worried about him, and she needs help. She's gonna call out for Crusher.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's my action to do so, right? To
Yeah,
summon.
Crusher
Yes, action.
rises from his grave and he rolls into a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog ball and he rolls up into battle, leaving the others to their fight.
Okay, and with him by my side, I have the courage to move forward, to get close enough, and I'll use my bonus action to throw some healing dice at Astreus.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. And then, so with one hand, Astreus is going to be shrouded in flames, and it's going to start healing his wounds, and he's going to get... Get 3 health back.
Shit. Remember that time Vitos did a max healing dice with his warlock, and was it? No, who was
Yeah,
it? Somebody
it was-
did, and it was the
Vitos,
it was the most mind-blowing shit we'd ever seen. Oh. All right. Anything else from Anastasia?
That's it. Bonus action, movement, action.
All right. Crusher has joined the fight. He rolled into initiative literally 0.06 seconds after Anastasia. Let me open up this incredible character sheet. He has 40-foot speed, so he's just gonna barrel into these two dudes. He's got multi-attack. He makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and 2 with his claws. That seems like bad math. Okay, he does 3 attacks then? That sounds good.
I think
If
he
both
hits with both of his claws, he gets to make the bite.
if both claws hit, the target must succeed on a strike DC 18 or be knocked prone. Well, let's do the claws first. Jeez, I guess he'll attack Groovy. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, here we go. 1 and 2. Well, shit. Yeah. Okay. Groovy has to make a strength save. DC 18.
Knock him out of the sky.
Oh, it fails by 1 and is knocked out, and then Crusher is gonna bite it. Okay. So that's 21 to the... So 43 points of damage, and it is knocked prone. Oh wait, he can't hit that one because it's up in the air. All right, so he'll just murder this
He
one
can.
completely.
He
does have
jump pretty high. He's got
Jump
one-
off
Okay,
this
all right,
ring,
all
athlete.
right. He is an athlete. All right, let's see.
Oh no. Oh, well.
Okay. All right, I will say, since this is his first time being summoned, he actually ran and jumped, grabbed the wall here because bear have natural climb speed, and then grabbed this dude out of the air and just eviscerated him. All right.
Fuck yeah.
So we'll give him 3d6 fall damage too. Why not?
Yeah. And throws the corpse just.
All right. So it actually is still alive,
Okay.
but it is in really bad shape and prone. All right.
Okay, so it's on the floor now?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Watching Crusher do his thing has inspired Anna.
Okay. She's no longer afraid.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. Unappreciative Manticore is just appreciative now that didn't happen to him or her. All right. Surveying the battlefield, it sees that this bear is a threat, but it doesn't want to draw the bear's attention. So it is going to pew this guy. This seems like a good target. So 3 shots coming for Cyrus. 1, 2, and 3.
God damn.
Woof. All right,
Third
20
one.
for 11, 23 for 9. You know what's crazy is your Dungeon Master sent one of these things against you when you were level 3. Like 2 of them, I think. And some bandits. Oh man, I would have quit the game right then, honestly. 16 for 10, I don't think it's 3 your defenses.
No.
All right. Philippocles, to you.
Yeah, I'm just kind of, Philippocles, he's kind of like the hammer wielder monster hunter, just
Yeah.
kind of like flipping really aggressively with stone and bone,
Yeah.
and, like whirlwinding into this guy's face, and
Hype.
attack, extremely reckless.
Let's see. You have a flank from Reset, the downside of being such a big creature. So,
Extremely reckless, so a 20.
yeah, 20 is fine. And 15 would not have hit, but with Reset's flank, it does hit.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So, 37 points of damage. All right.
I was also trying to do cool maneuvers, but I'm not very good at word flavors. So.
Oh, yeah. You would have gotten a +2 cinematic bonus. You're right. Yeah. You whirlwind bonk him in the face twice. There is a loud cracking sound as some of his teeth are knocked loose. You have dealt over 100 damage to this creature. It now realizes that you are here to fight. Anything else from Philippocles?
No.
All right. Astreus, to you.
All right. He uses his shield to prop himself up from prone.
Mm-hmm.
Spits out a bunch of blood. Nods a
And
thanks to
poison.
Anna.
Yeah. Blood is all neon green colored now.
Kind of shakes his head, looks around, calls for Michos' aid again. And gonna oh, damn it, Phil. Positioning is terrible. It's so big. Oh, his bonus action is gonna move this thing over there to attack the Manticore. 13?
13 on a normal Manticore does not hit.
Ah, darn. Okay, so seeing that that's there and realizing that he'll probably
It
die
really
if
is
it
the
attacks him.
unfailing Manticore.
Curses. Yeah, that'll be that for my current turn. I will cast Twilight Sanctuary on myself,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
All right. Arathmarix's turn comes up. You hear the bloop, bloop, bloop of legendary actions. You see the tail swelling and engorging. I don't know. It's what. Anyways, it looks between Astraeus and Philippocles and gives its back sort of a test shake because Rosetta's back there. Any volunteers? Otherwise, I'll let our Jesus decide. No, okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4 because they're set big target. Here we go.
Whoa! There's 5. Then 5.
Oh yeah, Cyrus is there too. Okay. Technically, if he uses his tail, I mean anybody's fair game. That's a long ass tail. Well, Hypati is out of range, and I guess Anna. All right.
You can maybe even hit this random spear up.
Oh yeah, let's throw Crusher in here. All right, let's reassign. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We'll go back to Phil because you are dealing a lot of damage to it. All right, here we go. D8. That would be reset. All right, reset. You're on its back. All right. It is going to do sort of the tuck and the tumble, the roll kind of deal. Try and get a hold of you, basically. Just sort of staring at you, clawing at you, trying to bite you and tear you off of its back. So, here we go. All right. To kind of represent this, you could, if you wanted to, try to do an acrobatics roll, I think, against like each attack until you fail in place of your armor. But your armor might be better than your average acrobatics. I don't know how you want to handle that. So,
hold on, let me check. +6.
Okay. Yeah, you already got a 19 armor class, which kind of reflects your dexterity and your movement of trying to avoid this thing. All right, here we go. Let's see. It's going to reach up with its first claw and try to swipe at you on its back. 16 does not hit. All right, it's going to try and reach up and grab you with its second claw attack. 28.
Yes.
All right. Given the bulk of this creature, I'm going to say that with a 28, it kind of digs into you, starts dragging you towards its face, turns its head to the side, and tries to take a chomp. Here we go. 25 for 10.
Okay.
All right, and it will, I guess, maintain its position. Yeah, it seems fine. All right. Play passes to Caged Manticore. Caged Manticore is just flying around for aerial supports. Okay. It doesn't gain the benefits of the roar because it just has really bad luck with its initiative. Let's say It knows that Hypatia's there, but she hasn't done anything aggressive in a while. So it is going to... yeah, I'll use the same D8 again to see who it fires at. Phil, it's going to fire at you.
Hit me with him.
All right.
It's got triple advantage.
Holy shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. And then we'll check for crits. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh.
Ooh. Looks like that
So
second,
the
yeah,
second
second one
crit.
is a crit. So it adds another 8 damage. So that second one's actually a 17.
Okay.
All right. And as its turn ends, the Manticore is going to let out its roar again. Since all of you made your saves, you are not subjected to the fear, but its remaining allies that are nearby, once again, will have advantage. All right. Groovy Manticore somehow still going, but not having a very good time. It is going to use half of this movement to stand up. And it looks over at the king, and I'm going to check to see if it stays in melee or if it gets out of here. Okay, it's going to stay in melee. It will attack Crusher. Here we go. Claw. Nope. That's the wrong guy. Oh, God, Crusher. I'm so sorry. Okay. This Manticore. Here we go. Claw, and bite. Mm. 9 doesn't hit. Natural 20 does, and a 14 is just enough. Crusher's still doing fine. All right. As his turn ends, you see the Manticore King. He looks around, and he is going to go ahead and do it. He's going to take his tail. He's going to try and stab somebody. We've got one. Yeah, all the same targets. So here we go. Rolling a D8. A 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Strayus.
No.
Here it comes.
Strength is the best armor class, I think.
Oh
God!
I call upon the magic of the fates.
Does
Oh,
it-
20 misses!
There you
20
go.
misses! I have a 21, thank God, oh my God.
All right. You throw up your shield, and it nearly punctures the magical shield, such as the intensity of the creature's sting. Poison sprays against it, sizzling like acid. All right. Let's see. Unfailing needs to take his turn. Unfailing is unfailing. He saw what the boss couldn't do, and he's going to do it for the boss. So here we go. Flanking with the boss. He's going to try to claw, bite Astraeus. Claw. Nope. Still rolling the wrong thing. Ah. All right. Hold on. Don't even read those. They all. I don't want to be racist against Manticores, but they all kind of look the same. All right. Claw, and bite. I should have gone with some of them saucy Manticore ladies, I guess.
Oh no!
All right, so the claw misses. The second claw double crits, and the bite misses. But the double crit is 12 points of damage. But
still up.
Mitros' love sustains you, as it did during the Great Games.
Yep.
All right, Giant Reset, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna start trying to stab and cut the tail off.
Okay.
So that's going to be a flurry of blows on it.
Okay.
Okay, and the first one, I am going to boost that by 6.
Okay.
So they should all hit, and I'll add. Do I add 3d4? So for each attack.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
1d4 for each
1d4 for
attack
each
from
attack.
left.
Didn't you attack like 4 times, or you attack 3 times?
Oh, 4 times. Yeah, I
Yeah,
need one
so
more.
44. All right, let me begin the process of applying all this damage. You do get the feeling that dedicated damage to this part of the monster could, in fact, disable or sever this appendage.
Okay, so that's 39 in total.
All right.
Do you communicate that?
Well, I'll yell out. I'm gonna try to cut its tail off. It's kind of going through.
Is that the
All
end
right.
of your turn, Reset?
Yes.
All right. You get 12 temporary hit
Thank you.
points.
Okay. All right, Hypatia, to you. You may be muted, Hypatia.
You just can't hear her. She's so much.
Oh,
Sorry.
Damn!
Fixing that problem soon.
You gotta stop.
Okay. We're gonna go there.
Math
And-
wizard, math wizard.
Math wizard, yeah. Astraeus, Cyrus Crusher, all excluded.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. Dexterity saves from all 3 of these guys. Unfailing. I don't know if you're gonna make it, buddy.
So I feel like
And big guy.
Astraeus would have been trying to wave Hypatia over, and then he sees a fireball. He's just like, no! Ah!
All right. Let's see what we got here.
Prince pointing Roman candle at you.
All right. The boss makes it. Groovy does not. So Groovy takes the full damage and is killed. And then the others take half damage. Very nice. 2 die, letting out plaintive roars as they die in their king's service.
I'm just gonna say, a fireball going off around you has gotta be something you never get used to.
Yeah. No matter how much math wizard people are screaming at you, it's got to be just horrifying.
That's 100% how I look at it. Is Astraeus might logically know that she's not blowing him up, but he's
Yeah.
instinctively going to, like, duck behind the shield.
Yeah.
Like, yeah! But he's still waving Hypatia in, like, get into the light.
All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
Alright, the first
All
one
right.
is for Skilla, and the second one is for you.
All right. Cyrus, to you.
Alright. We are going to shoot over and use our second wind.
The improved second wind from the world patch notes, I hope.
No, we didn't do that.
Oh, okay. You probably should, because
1d10.
second wind's terrible
6.
without it. All right. 1d10 plus 6. Okay, heal yourself up then.
That's horrible. Alright, and I will attack the mentor here.
Are you 7th level?
Yeah.
Yeah, just roll 2 more d10s, man. Like, I didn't make these for my own health. I don't have any fighters.
Alright.
Alright.
That's much better. And we'll attack with the trident twice.
I'll point at the tail for Cyrus.
Yeah, we will be attacking the tail. And we'll attach the side damage to it. An additional 5.
Okay.
And make another attack.
Are you making him save to go prone?
Um,
That's
Does that
free.
have a size limit? Oh my gosh.
It does
no,
not,
it does not actually.
and it doesn't cost you a dice.
Yeah.
That just got added on with the dice level up. So
Sweet. Okay, so he takes 12 points of damage, and he has to make a strength save.
yeah.
Okay.
At 14.
All right, here we go.
I mean, he's probably got.
Barely. All right, barely makes it. Barely makes it. All right, you get in there. You start stabbing at his tail, slashing at it, stabbing at it. He kind of whirls around to see what you two are doing back there, and in the process starts to slip on the stones a bit, but does not fall. Your second attack, an 8, does not hit.
And we'll action surge.
Okay.
And attack again. Now, I apologize. It's been a while. Action surge gives me 1 more attack or 2 more attacks.
2 more attacks. Your full attack.
action. Or any other full action.
Oof. 11 plus flank, still not going to hit.
There we go.
24 hits though. All right, and it takes another 10 points of damage. All right, you can see poison kind of spraying a bit from the broken spines along his tail, from the numerous cuts and injuries that have been dealt there. All right, you get 11 temp HP.
Thank you.
All right, he is going to use his last legendary action to make a bite attack. It'll either be, because Reset's on the back, so it'll either be Astraeus, Cyrus, or Philippocles. So I'm going to do a D3. Here we go. Okay, it is Cyrus. Here we go. It's going to try to bite you. 17. Just misses. All right. He is out of legendary actions for the round. Anastasia.
Alright, we're gonna fly up with our new confidence
Okay.
into the Atros' light, and then we'll a bonus action. We're gonna move our jinx to unappreciative. And then,
Okay.
And I'll give him some Eldritch Blast.
Radiant blasts.
Yeah, thank you. Gosh. Alright, 1, 2.
All right. Those both hits. Plus the hex damage.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
27 total.
27 points of damage. He is bloodied.
Okay, well, we won't knock him away either.
Okay.
The Crusher will get at him. Yeah, bonus action, movement, attack. I'm done.
All right.
9, 10.
Crusher.
Crusher looks back at you and nods, using his bear speed. He climbs the wall and starts going ham on the Manticore. Let's see. First attack, second attack. 16's gonna hit. 22's gonna hit. Manticore's got to make a saving throw or be knocked prone. DC 18. Manticore says no. Crusher goes to bite it. No, god damn it, dude! It's not your turn. Oh my god.
All these
Alright.
bites. Everyone's got
Yeah.
bites.
They all have claw bite. It's okay.
Oh,
14 is the armor class of a manticore. He grabs a hold of it, tears it in half, and throws the two halves down to the ground.
Mitros, bless you. There's 12 HP for Crusher.
Okay, he will definitely take it. All right, he will cling to the side of the cliff and let out a mighty bear roar. Unappreciative is done. Philippocles, to you.
Yeah, Phil is just gonna, with all this attention being dragged to the tail, it's gonna kind of like fly up and anime run along the Manicore's back and just go right for the tail. 2 whirlwinds right on top of it. Extremely reckless.
Okay. Sure. Let's see.
There you go.
All right.
So 22 and a 21.
All right. With the damage reset and Cyrus have already dealt that extra damage, there is a sickening chunk, and Sweet Boy's tail goes spinning off of his body. He lets out a ferocious roar of pain, and he is bloodied.
For cinematic effect, Reset leaned back as he was swinging.
Oh, nice. Okay.
He brings the axe in there, it gets in the tail, and then you jump on the axe. And then
Oh, backflip into the axe for extra momentum. That's
It's a
what you gotta
combo.
do. Holy shit. Okay. I'm sorry, Bithriax. Our 15d10. Oh, no. Did I say Bithriax? Oh, whoops. I mean, Rathamarix. Wink.
Wait a minute.
Look, the dude hasn't had any works and skills of war, okay? He's tried his best. He's got brown paint on. He's tried so hard. Anyways. Anything else from Philippocles?
No.
Okay.
That's all. I dodged the breath weapon.
All right. Astreus Rade.
All right. I'm trying not to meta too much, but this guy is like ridiculously large. I'm assuming he has reach.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so my bonus action is no, actually, so I'm gonna step back here, and I'm gonna friggin' send out. Ooh, where do I want to do that? You know what? I gotta do it. It's the last session I'm gonna be in for a while. Spirit Guardians. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
I think I can do that. It's there. I don't know why it rolls a damage rate on the start, but so I'll cast Spirit Guardians in there. I guess I'll move back here, and then my bonus action will be the spiritual weapon, which I'm gonna put over here. And just to add insult to injury, the spiritual weapon, just for flavor, I'm directing it to like literally poke in the gaping tail hole because I feel like that would hurt it a lot. Ah, bad spiritual weapon. I'm gonna give myself a little bit extra in that regard. All right, and that's my turn. I'll try and move my thing here.
Okay. Oh, you just bring it under you? Got it. Okay.
Yeah, sorry,
Right.
I
No worries.
don't know why I suddenly forgot how to actually control the darn thing.
It's the weird L-shaped ruler thingy. All right. Anything else from Astreus?
Negative. That is, yeah, bonus action. We're good.
All right, you hear the bloop, bloop, bloop of legendary action points. You see blood and poison spewing from the stump of its tail. The Manticore King cries out with a, I guess bonus action, free action, I don't know. Lutheria, I've waited for you. I wait still. Don't let it end here. And he sort of like shudders a bit, and his gorgeous blue eyes begin to sort of radiate with a purple light. His mouth begins to stink of rot and decay, and you see his whole demeanor almost sort of putrefy a bit. He looks right at you, Astreus, and he is going to claw, and bite. He has to make a Dex Wisdom save against your spiritual guardians first, then. Here we go. All right. I don't know why you rolled it, but it was. But yeah, I'll take it. He fails, so give me the damage.
Yeah, and that
All right.
is.
Ooh, it's pretty beefy. All right. He takes 17 points of radiant damage. It sizzles across him. And...
Just for flavor,
yeah.
it's like very much Xander, like, and Ryzen primarily doing all the damage on this one.
Mm-hmm. All right. He is going to claw and bite at you.
Getting the impression he doesn't like me.
That is a nat 20 for 29.
I am so downed on the first hit, and then those seconds would both be crits, and I'm technically.
All right, and you die.
I am really testing the fates here.
Eviscerated, Anastasia. He is eviscerated. Here, there you go. All right, it lets out a triumphant roar and just tosses Astreus' body down the steps. Item interaction.
You said he was
Cage
eviscerated, not cut in half, correct?
Yeah, just his guts are spilling out everywhere.
I was gonna ask, like, which side? Never mind.
Caged Manticore sees that the boss is still holding on, looks across the way, sees that the other Manticores are killing B-teamers. Sees that this guy is the problem, sees that Reset's a problem, sees that Phil's a problem. Everybody's getting a fucking tail spike. Each of you's getting a tail spike. Here they come. And I think he didn't roar, right? For this person? No. All right, because of the bad timing of the initiative. Okay, so here we go. These are regular attacks. Cyrus, Phil, and Reset.
That's it.
All three miss. All right.
No, he had triple advantage against me.
Okay.
I got
We'll roll
crit.
again. We'll roll again.
Oh, he crit, right? You said me the second time?
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, I appreciate your honesty. You take 13 points of damage. Well, halved, but you know. All right. The Manticore King, his mouth glowing with necrotic energy, looks for his next victim. Let's see. We got
Reset did a thing first.
Oh, what did Reset do?
It only works if he hits me.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. You're just so
Yeah, I was
eager
just
to
reading it,
finally
yeah.
do it. It would have been super dope.
I was gonna catch it and throw it back, but they have to hit
It
me.
didn't hit you.
Can't you willingly get hit?
What a tough problem to have, right? Like, damn.
Can't you like jump in front of the sword, you know? Like,
I wish I could.
Flavor-wise, but all right. This guy is going to. Yeah, there's 3 targets. Reset's going to be a hard target because she's still on its back, I'm assuming. So let's
I'm on
see.
its back too.
Oh, you both are on its back. All right. I guess we'll take the easy target and go for Cyrus, who's not on the back. Here we go. His enraged bite. It's a 26 for 22
Jesus.
slashing and 19 necrotic. For a total of 39 points of damage. All right, top of the round, we're set.
Okay.
Alright, so take away 8 of that. That's all said and done.
So I'm straddling this thing. I'm going to do first a stab on its left side. Try to cut the left side open.
Yeah, that is going to hit.
And then this is on the right side.
Okay. Also a hit.
And then I'm just going to bash him in the middle.
Okay.
So flurry. Let's see. The first one I don't think I can save.
Okay.
But the second one I will turn it into an 18.
Okay.
So another 7.
Okay. All right. Wounds
29.
all over this creature. As the two of you continue to attack it along its back. All right. Anything else from Reset?
No, she's just gonna continue to frantically hit this thing.
Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Maybe dig her heels into its wounds.
All right. The creature is going to begin batting its large bat-like wings. Every creature within 15 feet of it needs to make a strength saving throw. No, wait, sorry. Dexterity saving throw. Or you will take some bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone.
I'm just gonna use an inspiration for this.
Okay. All right. Holy shit. Yeah, all three of you avoid the damage and the prone status. Hypatia, to you.
Muted.
You may be muted.
I'm going to double down and say you're definitely muted.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Hmm?
Sorry, I'm muted. Okay, so here's what I'm doing. I'm making like a good dive bomb with a kick. And then I'm going to turn back around and I'm going to shoot a chromatic orb at this guy.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
That's a cinematic thing. Yeah, +2 bonus to the attack roll. Go for it.
Okay, I'm going to fake him out a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm going to do it at second level. Really?
Yeah, okay, that definitely hit. 24 definitely hits, but he takes
8 damage.
a gentle 8 damage. Oof.
Wow.
Oof. On 48.
Wow.
All right.
That's
And
it. That's all I got.
Okay. All right, and you just keep swooping around in the air.
Yep.
All right. Cyrus, to you.
Alright. We shall attack once more.
With a
17.
flank. Yeah, that is going to hit.
Alright, and we will add the...
And he has to make the strength save or be knocked down. Is that every time that hits?
Every time I use the telekinetic strike.
Nice. Okay. Here's strength save. You knock him down.
Hell yes. He is prone.
That was amazing.
So now my next attack will have advantage against him.
Those of you on the back, I'm gonna need dexterity saves DC 14 to avoid also falling prone.
Cyrus just flipped the table.
Can I just like fly in place?
Yeah, I guess so.
6 more damage there.
All right, Reset, you are able to sort of log roll the creature as it is flipped over on its back.
Yeah, I'll just be on its belly now.
That's
Alright.
an Arisian special, by the way.
Nice, nice. Okay. And the second attack also hits, especially since it was
6
at
more
advantage
damage.
since he was prone. Okay.
Yeah, so that was just I hit his foot underneath him just he was trying to support himself. That's what made him fall.
All right.
Sweep the leg, so to speak.
It looks up at you from the ground. Well, I guess it just looks next to you because it doesn't really need to look up to you because it's so big. So I guess it still looks down at you from the ground, Cyrus, and it says,
Why? Why do this? We're on the same side.
"All right, Anastasia, do you?"
Since I know we've taken disadvantage anyway. Yeah. These Astrea's likely spot to get flung down the stairs.
I'm gonna say that this creature is so large that even prone, ranged attacks will just be normal against it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna make that executive decision. It's
Alright,
just too
cool.
fucking big. Yeah. Okay.
That just makes sense that at a certain size, that shouldn't
Yeah.
matter.
It's a building, right? So I feel like. Okay.
It's moving around. I can't change.
Yeah, just because the barn is sideways doesn't mean it's more like harder to hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're going to I'm gonna fly up a little bit more. We're gonna, scream Astrea's name. We're gonna ready a spell. It's gonna be a guiding bolt, and then we're gonna have for when Soul gives me advantage. So Soul's gonna just fly around like a little tracer shot. It's gonna like get really bright in his face to blind it for a second.
Okay. Also cinematic bonus. Okay.
And then
Where have these cinematic bonuses been? They've been gone for weeks, for months.
And then we're gonna unleash a guiding bolt at advantage. Max level.
That is gonna hit. Takes 28 points of radiant damage. Its rotting skin sizzles from the radiance of the attack.
I forgot to do it. Alright, that's fine. And then we'll have Soul get out of there. And that'll be our turn.
Okay.
Not touching it.
Alrighty. That brings us to the creature. Let's see. Yeah, alright, Cyrus. It is disadvantage because he's prone. So he's gonna try and bite at you. There we go. This is the last legendary action for the round. 23 is gonna hit for 11 slashing and 22 necrotic.
Yeah.
You are the most convenient target. Crusher is going to move along the wall and then leap down onto the creature and attack. Claw. And bite. No wonder this dude was an arena champion. Holy shit. Okay.
And you know what? This is he's sober now. That's why he's doing so well.
Oh, is this a sobriety thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna give that a try too.
Do
Alright.
you think I've studied Crusher enough that I could polymorph somebody into Crusher?
I have to double check his DC, but he is technically a beast, so maybe. He's definitely a homebrew beast from, like, I don't know, Melvin's collection of animals he put through onto DM's Guild, but yeah, I mean, we could probably figure that out. But yeah,
Iris is
watching,
down, by the
yeah.
way.
All right. Philippocles.
Yeah, Phil's gonna fly down next to Cyrus.
Okay.
Bonus action, grapple his body and throw him at Anastasia.
All right.
Just not too hard.
All right. Gotta slide him.
Oh no, I'm not like chucking
around.
him.
Chucking him down the
like,
stairs.
yeah,
Oh my
slide him over. I got you.
Get him out of
Okay.
danger situation.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm going right for its mouth.
Okay.
Extremely.
It's okay. Stranus' blood turned it into a slip and slide.
Harsh.
You know, I can get down with crit all the time. This is pretty cool. Yeah. So I hit it really hard.
Okay. Let's see. He's barely hanging on.
I am
Barely.
unfortunately out of action economy.
All right. Astraeus is dead. All right. The Manticore King staggering to his feet. As he does, reset. Give you another dexterity save. DC 14.
It's like a game show.
All right, you race along his body and stay on his back. Furious. He is going to lunge at Philippocles with everything he has left. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Here we go. Claw. Claw. And Baitu.
It's got 3 dice against the roll.
All right. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
Wow, 2 19s. Oh, crap.
Whew. All right.
Alright.
15, 20, and 23.
I'm staggering.
All right. Cage Manticore sees there is an opportunity here. It is going to fire down at Philippocles 3 times. Here we go. But before it does, the Manticore King shakes his head, blood just pouring from so many wounds, flesh kind of decaying rapidly. It is going to lunge forward with a legendary action. No, it has to wait until the Cage Manticore is gone. All right,
It says, hurry up.
here we go. It's going to fire 3 times at Phil. 1, 2, and 3. But then there's also these. 1, 2, and 3.
Holy crap! Where are all these attacks coming from?
The Manticore Tails
right.
is
Misses?
normally at 5, so
Okay, so it'd be a 20, a 19, and
Yeah.
a 22. Okay,
Right.
they all hit.
okay.
But I might still be going.
Holy shit.
Yeah, 10 damage in total.
Yeah, I was trying to
I
run that by that
stand.
stupid chromatic orb.
Gotta zoom in to see how much health Phil has.
All right, as the 3rd spike hits you, the Manticore King lunges forward, his bite infused with Letheria's magic. Here we go. Probably the last thing it's ever gonna do. It ain't great. It ain't great. Hold on. Let's see. Well, I mean, it still hits, I think, maybe,
Yeah,
but we'll see.
It's like a crit.
No. All right. So,
Yeah, I kind of just go unconscious in its mouth.
all right.
Uh,
Starts shaking Phil like ragdoll. That brings us to Reset.
Okay.
You're still on its back.
Yep. I'm gonna do a front flip.
Okay, hype. Okay,
Alright,
okay.
And
It
at
was
the
like
end
watching
of
a
the front
toddler
flip,
do a somersault. It was amazing.
yeah, I plunged the dagger into its forehead.
Okay. That hits.
And again. Let's see.
And
I
how does
can-
it die?
Oh, okay. I'll boost that one, but I guess. Yeah, so I plunge it twice in the forehead, and I'm just gonna cut Phil free from its jaw. So 2 stabs in the forehead, I'm gonna leap off. Turn towards it and just kind of make a long horizontal like slash right through its torso. Like
All right. Yeah, it is Dunsky's. It's Dunsky's. We'll make the animated fall down because it's hilarious when the miniature's that big. Holy shit. Okay. And with a resounding thud, the creature hits the ground. You still have people that are down, but and Manticore on the loose.
yeah,
All
so
right.
bonus action, I can throw a dart at it.
Yeah, go for it. If you got the economy for it. That is going to hit.
Okay, I don't think I can add the D4 to these.
Okay. You start firing at it. The creature...
No, you still can, because your weapons enlarge along with you, it says.
Oh.
Oh, hype.
Okay, well, only the first one hits. So
All right.
9.
You see that this one, the king being slain, has every intention of fleeing. Play passes to Hypatia.
You know what? I have the spell slot, and I'm angry.
Yeah,
So,
You should fly after it.
well, it's not left yet.
yeah. Yeah,
We're gonna do that.
Okay.
Missile
All right.
barrage.
From the tiny anime mech robot, a swarm of missiles, tiny and adorable, pew, 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 start flying towards the Manticore. It look left, it look right, and one after the other, they thud into the creature, so they get plummeting from the sky.
Amazing.
All right, you hear the tiniest Xena scream. Not sure where it came from though, because she has advantage to her stealth rolls. So who knows for sure. Anything else? From
modifier.
anyone else? Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope.
Tiny missile dispenser. All right, Cyrus, saving throw against Duh. And then Anastasia, no pressure, but everybody's dying. Oh, also,
Where's the death
also
saving throws anymore?
you guys sold your actual cleric to the Fates, Anna, so I don't know if that has sunk in yet, but yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Professionally,
Ooh!
it's gonna have a big event. Wait, never mind! Anna, please, hold off!
So can I play this up cinematically?
Yeah, for sure.
With the Manticore's dying breath, the ghostly essence of it rises from the Manticore and gets soaked into Cyrus,
Can you eat
like
it?
AKA Dragonborn types.
Oh, hell yeah. Straight out of Skyrim, Dragonborn soul absorption.
Yep, it comes back with 1 HP.
I don't know if you peeked at my notes, but there actually is something for that. Hold on just a second. See?
I just know the rough explanation about how you explain how my power works. So
Let's see. Just trying to figure out where I put them notes.
Anastasia goes like the normal deal when she goes to heal people, and then he gets back up. Oh, and then she witnesses this phenomenon.
Let's see if I can find this stuff.
And if I could throw some healing light at Phil.
Oh, you know what? I may have actually made a document in here. Hold on. Epic Path Slayer, derp. Alright. So when you kill the Manticore King, you have now learned the ability Furious King's Command. As a bonus action usable once per day, you can emit a 60-foot aura for 1 minute. While inside the aura and bloodied, you and any allies you choose may spend a reaction to make a single attack, similar to a haste action. This attack will also deal an extra 1d4 poison damage.
Shit.
That's pretty cool. Alright.
That's awesome.
So does only he have to be bloodied, or can?
No,
or
whoever wants
if
to
I'm
use
bloodied?
it needs to be bloodied. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So
get
any
a lot.
bloodied him or any ally who is bloodied within the aura can start using reactions to make extra attacks, and those extra attacks do deal extra poison damage. All right. Anna, I'm assuming you heal Phil.
Yeah, I fly down and about to go heal Cyrus, and that he gets up, and then she'll throw some healing light towards Phil.
Okay.
Hey, that's a 6.
Oh, thank
There you
God.
go.
And I'll crash on
Manticore harvesting could take place on Discord during the week. You could roll your, checks here or with Avre, but we won't spend time in session doing it. Plus, harvesting a creature this large would take, I think, 10 hours or something ridiculous like that. Monster Hunter lied to you. It doesn't take 20 seconds. Yeah. Also, your allies managed to defeat many of their manticores, and the rest of them fled. So, that happened.
Were any of them baby-sized? Medium-sized?
There are actual manticore cubs in the nest. They were non-combatants, though. But you could murder them. They don't have any impressive abilities right now.
No, it's
or you
fine.
could take them to add to your Pokemon menagerie.
No, it's fine. I
Oh,
know
okay.
things get bad when we
Oh, okay.
add monsters to a ship.
Yeah, I feel like Philippa Threes might have something to say about it.
Okay. Yeah, true. They are
Cats,
cats.
dogs don't
Yeah.
get along.
Yeah. There are still plenty of manticore that live on the island, so if any of you have emotions about the babies, they will be taken care of, assuming you leave them in peace. The manticores will probably come back and nurture their young, but they no longer have their great and powerful king. So, time passes as you guys catch your breath and try to recuperate, the rain pounding down, and with a horrible shuddering sound, you see Astraeus's body animate, his guts still dangling out of his stomach, his armor rent, his skin pallid. You hear off in the distance 3 distinct hag cackles.
I'd appreciate a medicine check from anyone who wants to shove my innards back inside.
Yeah, as soon as I was
Yeah,
able to get Phil up, I would have
as
called
soon-
for help.
You are not a zombie, Astraeus, and you feel all of this. You think that perhaps the stories you've heard of the one called Alexei, you were beginning to understand that maybe his curse drove him to what he now does. Because this is a horrible experience. You are alive, but in so much pain that you wish you were dead.
Mm-hmm.
Note to self:
Can I try and sew
recruit
them back
Alexei
together? I
to
don't
kill
mind
fakes.
mind
Yeah.
the dreams.
Yeah. You throwing up some medicine checks for me?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. You guys put his guts back in. Patch him up. I'm gonna say process takes probably, I don't know, an hour or so. During which time, the pain is excruciating, and the meeting that you just left lingers with you, Astraeus. All
I think I
right.
froze again because I'm not seeing any checks or anything.
Oh, they're secret. Medicine checks are secret.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, all the knowledge checks get set to be secret. So, in case like you flub it like real bad, it's like, yeah, you did it great, and then they didn't put all your guts back in, and then later you go to poop and you can't because they didn't put your, intestines back in or something. Everyone's played Operation. Well, we're all doctors here. All right. So yeah, it is time to return Astraeus to his new masters, and also for Philippocles and his brother to honor their business transaction.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut this guy up first, though, because I don't feel like I need to rush into what's about to happen. So.
You should also make sure you're nice and stinky.
You will be fully sober by morning, though. You'll be fully sober by morning because you're not going to be done up here until, I don't know, 10 in the morning, noon.
Yeah, but I can't just leave something like this behind, Yeah,
fair. You guys have, enough time that those of you who are not harvesting can get a long rest.
Oh, Astraeus. How well do you feel with your guts back in?
Do I have like 1 hit point?
Yes.
I am probably going to be physically shaking, and I imagine cold to the touch, but with the cold sweats. And I'm going to look to Anna to answer, and I'm going to suddenly look panicked, and I'm going to puke. And just on my hands and knees on the stairs, just shaking my head, I hurt everywhere. Ah!
Sweet.
Well,
macro works.
We'll try and pick him back up with a cure. If we had time to rest, then I would use that.
Fine.
You know what's really great to get your mind off the puking and everything?
Hopefully the warmth that are healing will provide some comfort.
He's going to respond. Yeah, no, the healing definitely, you see on his face, it's not nearly as tight and painful as it was and everything else. And he's gonna look at Reset, and he's kind of with a quizzical look on his face, you're not going to ask me to play the squares game, are you?
What? Are you too injured?
Just covered in blood from
literally he starts laughing at the absurdity of it, and blood is coming out of his mouth as he laughs, and he shakes his head ruefully, using his shield again to help himself stand up, and he's set the board up. Let's do this while I still can.
Just gonna get ready to play him, I guess, one last time.
Before he heads over to the board, he's gonna give Anna a hug, and then hand her his holy symbol.
I'm gonna just lie here on
Tug
the ground.
lasts for a while, and she whispers thank you to you, and then lets you go play.
He kind of staggers over a bit, and I jumped over here. I don't know why I went over there. As he passes by Cyrus, he's going to kind of pat him on the back and quickly cast a Cure Wounds on Cyrus.
At which point Cyrus will say, 2 down.
Oh gosh.
I don't know how many more to go.
Yeah, Cyrus, despite his injuries, seems very fit and healthy after the absorption of the creature's essence.
Phil's still on fire.
Oh, Phil's not on fire. I mean, he's pissed, but he's. I'm mechanically raging. Hey, you with all that energy, come help me cut this up.
So, Reset, if you want to roll your macro, I will roll the appropriate skills based off that. I don't have them memorized.
Well, Asterius, the common courtesy is, since I challenged you, you can set the terms.
He looks almost like just so wary that he doesn't know. Like you can kind of tell he's barely processing the message behind your words, and but then he kind of smiles and says, "Between you and I, it would seem easy enough. These are our bragging rights."
Okay. Let's square up.
All right.
Okay, so I'll roll.
Oof. All right. Performance. Oh, Crash, if you're able to reveal any of these as I go, that would be cool.
I got a macro for it. You want me to just select your MIDI and use the macro?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay.
Damn, your insight is huge. That's my best skill.
All right,
That
here we
20'd
go.
it. Tie. You win. I win. You win. I win. You win. You win. You win.
She got you.
She got me.
At the end, I'm gonna stand up. And I'm gonna hold out my hand, I guess.
He'll take your hand.
And I guess I'll give him a Dragonlord hug or whatever you do.
He will give you a hug.
And then
handshake.
I'll pat him on the back and say, we'll come get you back. We'll come get you. Just hold on until then.
I will do all I can to be ready for when the time comes.
And then she runs over to Falana and say, did you get that? I beat him. I beat him.
She laugh cries at the absurdity of everything that has been happening. But she nods. I saw it all. And,
Yeah, and I'll give her a hug.
And Kyra didn't. and she pulls you into an embrace.
Yeah, I'll just give her a hug and hold her.
All right, I'm gonna put this in the treasure part of our Discord also, but the Manticore King, his wings could be used to craft 2 cloaks of protection. His tail venom can be used to create 10 doses of poison. His stinger can be forged into a rapier, lance, or spear of venom. His hide can be fashioned into leather, hide, or studded leather of resistance poison, 2 suits worth. His tail spines can be fashioned into 8 magical bone spears. That's all they are. They're just spears that are bone and magical. His mane can be crafted into the King's Mantle. It is an item that requires attunement, but it does give you a boost to charisma.
Cool, yeah, and I'll roll the checks, whatever. Appropriate.
Okay. All right. Astreus is dropped off. The hags cackle joyously as they remove Hypatia's curse, and you are restored to normal. One of them even says,
And we even fixed that nose of yours, Hypatia.
and then they all begin to laugh again.
And like you're confused because I've just been casting Disguise Self on myself every day.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't even know it was still a thing.
Mm.
Once you're full-sized again, that's when Astreus decides to give you your hug goodbye.
Oh, thank you for not smushing me. I also feel like Skillet gives like a sigh of relief. Like, damn, she's heavy. Not what I was built for.
Mm. All right. So, you guys part ways and return to the Ultros, where you must now decide where to head next. Oh, by the way, we don't need to ever go into detail about what transpired between the two daughters of Fate and the two daughters of Pythor. But it was, as the halflings would say, wild AF. So that's all. We'll just leave it at that. Just leave it at that. So, all right. Yeah, let's go to the map, because this is a lot of prep here, and I would like a heads up of where the fuck you go next, so I know what to do with my Saturday afternoon. Because a lot of the islands still require a lot more prep. Because after you leave the mainland, this adventure doesn't really include a lot of maps or anything. In fact, the the map that you used for that was the Fate's lair, I actually made myself. Pat myself on the back. Okay. So, from the Isle of Fates, where do you intend to head next?
Before we decide that, what's the next milestone we need to hit for a level?
Isn't that kind of meta to use that to make your decision about the game?
Well, no,
I'm not going to tell you that.
Well, I'm not going to use that as a decision.
No, I'm not going to tell you that.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Do you want to head to Indigo?
Hey,
Or
wasn't it every island? Didn't we get?
It was
to two
definitely
islands?
not every island. It was definitely not every island. Technically, and you're trying to trick me into telling you this. Technically, it was the first two islands. After you completed the second island, you got it. But I decided you guys spent so much fucking time at the great games, yeah, that you had to have learned something. So we made it the first island. But it is not every two islands. It just happened that level 7 was your first two islands. So you did get it early. So, the next one I don't believe is island count based. It is specific story goals have to be met. So,
God. Are we about to skull and shackles this campaign?
it's slow, and then at the end it gets very, very fast. So, what is the goal here? You've got the Indigo Islands, which is a bunch of peeps that kind of never bought into the whole like fantasy Greek culture. They're kind of like a little bit of outsiders, a little eccentric, rival tribes. One of the Indigo Islands is rumored to be Pickle Island. Don't know if that's true or not. There is a Regia where, because of the Oath of Fellowship, you are still held to Astreus' promise, even though he is not able to fulfill it. There is.
Well, that's how he got out of it.
The Isle. There is the Isle of Man. When they find out that he sold himself to the Fates to avoid having to help a Regia, wow! He was already the most hated man in Regia. Oh my god!
Out of character, I'm the one Canadian that doesn't say sorry.
Nearby and relatively short is Chimera Island, where you have fought the Manticore King. This is where the Chimera Queen lives. She and her children, all horrible monstrosities that combine different animals together into new and horrific ways, plague the shipping lanes. In fact, there was an outstanding bounty on her head of 5,000 drachmae, issued by King Acastus himself. So, that's
that makes me want to leave her alive.
Well, she
yeah.
is like attacking ships, right? So other people are dying. So even though we don't like
we
him,
have to go back to Mitros to get that. It might be good to check in on people.
Or you could have your robo delivery service pick it up and bring it to you, which is also an option. There are unexplored constellations. You could certainly try one of those if you don't have a set goal in mind. That would be, let's see, the Golden Heart, I believe, is one of them. And then let's see, what is another one? Oh, I mean, you could try and bring the fight to, you could try to bring the fight to Sidon's forces that are amassing, as well. But you'd have to figure out where the island is and which island it is. There's also rumored to be an island of exiles where people, essentially, it's like Little Australia, where people have done fucked up in the mainland are sent. Sort of prison colony style.
Penal army, yeah.
And then there's another one that is, I think, the constellation, I want to say, of the Ant, maybe? Something like that. You can check that one out as well. So.
Oh, we definitely want to check out the eggs.
Also, we found out that the other part of the Helsia's prison was being held by a Kraken. Maybe we could find out.
That's the Monster Island.
Monster Island. Oh, is it?
Well, Typhon is the island of monsters, but the Kraken lives further out past the Cerulean Sea, so in the deeper ocean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just throwing out. I don't know.
And Moxena does remind Philippocles and his 15 siblings that she does know how to get to Hexia's island, but she wants to finish her business at Themis first.
Yeah, I mean,
My vote
whatever.
would.
I'm not really.
My vote would be either Eresia or Indigo Island to kind of recover from losing Astreus, followed by Themis.
True. Either could be a nice vacation side quest adventure.
I was thinking Indigo Island.
Mm-hmm. They got a good
I'm gonna put
surfing
my vote
scene.
there.
Turtles live there.
Yeah,
So-
there's a lot of different races there, right? So we could
Yeah.
meet new people.
Turtles, dark
Pickles.
elves, cruel cumbers. Yeah, there's a lot of melonhead goblins live there. Yeah, there's a lot of weirdos.
Should we vote?
Has Cypher's temperament changed?
So the curse that was placed upon them gave them a predisposition towards capital E evil, right? They were easily influenced into evil and cruelty. He has learned many bad habits, obviously, but he is now free from that predisposition. Like, essentially, the nature part of him can be overtaken by nurture at this point. Like, he doesn't just have a default setting of evil asshole. It makes you wonder if a creature like Icarus could be redeemed, even though he's so much older than, some of the others. Whether that is naturally older or artificially older. But he has spent many years being spoiled and indulged and cruel. So, yeah, it's not like a magical switch was flipped and suddenly they all became lawful good. But you have essentially freed their hearts from a predisposition towards evil.
So we can now cast therapy on him.
Yes, that is a very good way of.
Was I the bad guy?
Yeah, it's a very good way to put it. That's a very good way to put it. So, yeah, their curse was not just like, "Hey, I pop out of the egg, I'm chaotic evil." It was just, it was to make them pliable to the Titans and their allies and their agenda, essentially.
Well, it's good because now I got the best therapist for him, Nessa.
Oh, damn! Yeah, that's true. It's true. She's the ultimate ambassador of peace. So.
Not gonna lie, would totally love to be a fly on the wall when the Dragonlords in Mitros have their dragons suddenly not.
Yeah. Like, they go to get a meat pie from a vendor, and they come back, and the dragons are like doing good deeds and shit for people. And they're like,
What are you doing? Walk across
Well,
the
yeah,
street.
yeah.
This is you're embarrassing me. Stop
Holding
that
doors
now!
open.
Stop that! Yeah. What happened to all the Drachmae?
They're slightly less aggressive, not quite
There
as
was a
prone to
beggar.
violence.
I gave them the money.
I'd
Why
like
would
to
you do
believe-
that? Yeah.
I'd like to believe that Gaius's dragon, in protest, just absolutely drops a giant fucking deuce on his bed pillow.
And it will be
That's
interesting
pretty
to see.
evil.
It will
They
be
started
interesting.
appreciating fine music and arts based on their chromatics.
No, one of the
Or
interesting things about this, one of the interesting things about the setting is that, unlike other D&D worlds, where the alignment of dragons is sort of set by their color, they are still very much free to pursue whatever alignments suit them best, or kind of match their personality. So you will find chromatic dragons who are good, and you will find metallic dragons who are evil, because they are not bound in that more primal elemental way that they are in more traditional D&D settings. That is one of the things I thought was very interesting about this setting.
Okay.
So
Cool.
also, they don't your coloration, it's more like Dragonborn. Your coloration is bound more to your personality and your innate skills, and not actually to your DNA. So like a red dragon could have a green dragon baby, because that baby is destined to be sneaky and clever and manipulative, and so they would actually develop
That's really
powers.
cool.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. So, all right.
I feel like Chimera Island's really close, guys. And if it's attacking other ships,
And I mean, you found the
not really-
parts. You found the parts to make a shitload of real nice magical items, but you still need the funds to build them. So 5,000 ain't nothing to scoff at. But of course, going from one big monster fight to another big monster fight, I don't know how you feel about that. But it
And
sounds
down
like
a player.
Indigo Island is the goal, so that is what I will prep for next time. Because Chimera Island's already prepped. It's literally just an island with a chimera on it. So that's already prepped. Indigo Island's 50% prepped, so I'll have that finished by next week, so you can fully explore Indigo Island.
Okay.
All right.
That's good.
And then the big elephant in the room of Themis will continue to wait. Yeah. All right.
Dude, Phil, he seems like he really wants to get to Themis before 9 months are up. You don't know why.
Yeah. I don't even think you have 9 months left on the oath, so you don't even have. That's future Phil's problem. So that's good. Unless somebody spills sands of time on her or something, that'd be bad. But who knows? All right. Very sad to say goodbye to Larionis. It's I don't know how next week's gonna feel. But this is a good group. I really like this group, and I like the story that we're telling together. So yeah.
I am also questionably maybe not going to be present next week.
Right, because you're getting back from trip. Yeah. So
no,
let's not-
I'm going. So I'm going to trip. It's first full day of trip.
Gotcha.
And like if I
Understand.
play, it will be by the pool with a margarita in my hand.
So that does sound like Indigo Islands. Yeah, that does sound like Indigo Islands. Okay.
Just
All
don't try playing a car. I did that one time. It was a horrible idea.
Car sick
Oh,
for
no,
sure.
no.
Yeah, car sick for
We're
sure.
going to a resort, and we're not going to leave the resort.
Fantastic.
That's
All right.
what we're doing.
Super jealous.
Then, all right, we will resume next week in Indigo Islands. All right. If you guys need me for anything, as always, just hit me up on Discord. And I hope you guys have a great week. And I guess see you next time.
Bye.
All right.
Good
Bye.
night.
Bye.